Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, but stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz, most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you're doing it for clout, or you're doing it to sit at the table with crackers for words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these are the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us, against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait, see a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? My black money in the black bank, mean black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go a lead and knock him off his check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your city, reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't quit. There's no limit to what I do for mine. But your soul, they don't take. Coming with the anger and hate of all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in a fully auto. Effing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. Should be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door means
caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. Hey, boo. 84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. If the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get him block what he needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on rhythm with a painless. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shit. Building weapons and goals, you know the aim is. Living levels and smiles all on the English. Long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, taste like one thing for certain, get the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take 'em true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat, woo. Black as a motherfucker, let 'em know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it is fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from its knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave 'em watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. You know, I see his movies, watching slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, niggas body search. Play out to the grids, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take 'em true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let 'em know. Cops ain't frame, niggas is fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from its knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave 'em watching like woo.
And we are back in the house. What up, what up, what up? Back live once again. What's up, what's up? Everybody come on through, come on in, come on in. I know running behind schedule. Shout out to Cosmic. What's up? What's up? B1 in the house. Come on through. Come on through. Just had to sort out some technical difficulties. I think I got it sorted out. Anyway, we're gonna keep pushing. Let me get the link in the chat so y'all can come up. But what's up with it? We in the middle of the week. We got Juneteenth coming at you at the end of the week. A lot of festivities coming through. And we probably, I don't know how they come through on the title. You can always switch the title up. It's always available to be edited. But I was hoping that we would probably work towards getting some constructive convo and dialogue going. Since we are close to the weekend. Yeah, I'm kind of mellowed out right now. A lot of stuff going on. Shout out to Cosmic. Keep posting your links in the chat, man. We always support Black-owned businesses. And if you're in the chat, and if you're not a moderator, and if you want to promote your business service that you have, do you need some assistance? Even if it's financial, even if it's marketing, even if it's supplies, even if it's whatever it is, we'll try to use the platform for a checkpoint. Most services should be dedicated places for people to go to grab information, to grab context, to find out what resources are available. A lot of people, different people in different areas different backgrounds, different situations. They got different needs. Everybody's not going to need a mafia loan guy. Yeah, I'll loan you, 20 bands as long as you pay me back 50 bands. Yeah, everybody not going to do that. So we want to try to see what the range is and get everybody spread out. May not be able to solve everyone's issue at the same time. Everybody wants their issue solved right now. I want my issue solved as fast as the microwave can warm up a pizza puff. Nah, it ain't gonna go like that. But at least work towards seeing what are the options available. Let's see. Put this. So I know Q had mentioned probably some possible time for academics. We'll probably get into that a little bit if we can squeeze in some of our professional later today or maybe tomorrow, this weekend coming up. Get back into the lab, get back into some formulas, get back into some engineering, get back into some building, literally building, establishing some sort of legacy. What, where, and who is going to say what about your contributions in history? You just going to go by the wayside or, you know, go with the narrative? So there was this one story that I was reading over earlier today regarding a black kid out of Georgia. Shout out to Georgia. Of course, the black people in Georgia. That's what I'm talking about. But before we get into that story, let's see. There's another story that I saw. Uh, okay. So the reason why we want to keep the options open is because we live in a somewhat volatile society. Society is not mellowed out and balanced and slowed down like I'm speaking now, and my demeanor is somewhat relaxed. The world is a constant rocket engine that's always changing. And here's one example right here. Let me see, can y'all guess where this is? Oop. Anybody tell me where that is? Thought I had, oops. Got a school bus in the background. That's wild, ain't it? But that looks like it's on a service road. Anybody know where that is? I know Cosmic know where it is. Yeah, it's probably not enough people in here now to have that test. But yeah, this is in right outside of Austin, Texas. Down there, like between Austin and Waco and San Antonio, State Highway 130 allows you to legally push the limit to 85 miles an hour. Yeah, I think Montana and let's see, South Dakota are the other two that have um, 80, 80 mile an hour speed limits. But definitely, I've been on that highway, and yeah, most people don't go 85. I'm just put it like that. Open it all the way up. Okay, so let's get into our main story that I wanted to share for now, till people can start coming in. It's that time of year, graduation season. As y'all heard, Q is completing his accreditation projects. So he will be up and running, going full steam ahead. I think he said he was still pending Georgia. I'm not sure. We'll wait on the update for him to come through. But in the meantime, we're going to highlight Patrick Pruitt. That's his name right there in the front with the glasses. And yeah, that's not a misprint. During his studies in his senior year, may have been his junior year, but as you can see right here, eventually he applied to a total of 270 different colleges. I'm not sure if all of them were in the United States, but most of them obviously was. So he shot for 270 and only 6 rejected, which included the school that he really, really wanted to go through. So we'll go through that as well. Wait a minute. I had a full story here. Hang on one second. Thought I had the full story. Okay. Uh, so he's graduating from Woodland High School in McDonough, Georgia. Which he initially decided to see, what the process was once you leave high school, once you leave home. Is the world gonna be hard? Oh yeah, let me drop the link also. Yeah, I got you. Appreciate it, bro. Sorry about that. Started doing two things at once and got thrown off. Second. Get that, and we get the link pinned up as soon as possible. Now back into the article. Patrick Pruitt, uh, coming out of Woodland High School in McDonough, Georgia. We need fire logic on this one. I think Madonna is, I think that's west of Atlanta. 1 second on my map here. Let's see. Okay, southeast. My bad. I said west, but southeast off of Highway 23. And yeah, they do have a 75 exit. So south of Atlanta, a little bit south of Atlanta is where McDonough is. And that sound you heard was Cosmic, subscribing to my channel. Appreciate it, bro. Kind of slacking on the content there, but it's always a work in progress. I appreciate it for the acknowledgement. Now, what did they tell us normally? Back in the when I was coming out in the 80s, this article says 5 to 8 applications per student is recommended. I don't know if we were told that. We had double digits. Yeah, I don't remember any counselor saying, yeah, just do 5 or 6. Nah, it was at least 15 to 20. Yeah, it was a higher number than 5 or 8. But this says it's recommended by the College Board, which is a nonprofit organization that connects students with colleges through standardized tests. So he came out with a 3.8 grade point average for Georgia, and he scored a 1200 on the SAT. And the 1200 is definitely in the top 2 to 3%. Definitely at the top of his class. Academic skills. I think he said he ran track and field also. Apologize about this ad. Trying to do my screen. All right, got rid of that. So he was active, not just a total bookworm. He's actually quoted as saying, you want to open yourself up to as many opportunities as possible. This is a teenager saying this. Open yourself up to as many opportunities as possible. Open. So it looks like he used some sort of software computer app because they're saying once he got the hang of it, he was filling out entire school apps, college apps, like just like 5 minutes or so. And he even said some of the colleges didn't even press on the admission application fee. And I would recommend you practice that in your life skills as well, no matter what you're applying for, school, job, house. I when I was a loan officer trying to recruit business, I never charged the application fee. Yeah, I didn't want to take nobody's money. Uh, I could probably make a determination whether you're serious or not. There's a series of questions that I ask. How you responded and the way you responded let me know if I was going to open my briefcase up and give you an application for a loan. But yeah, he said there's a lot of them that didn't even ask for the application fee. So he started off with 50, then he went to 100. Then he's like, the record is 234. The record was 234 just in 2024, just a couple of years back. I wasn't aware of that. But once he found out what the record was, he set his goals on 270 applications. So he got a total of 270 applications for colleges. And he got accepted to all of them except 6. All the colleges in the state of Georgia was going to give him a free ride when he came to the college. Of course, he still had to probably pay for housing, dormitory, lunch money and stuff like that. But yeah, free tuition at a 4-year college, that's not a common, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. No, the World Cup is not benefiting Black people in the United States. I would say it's not benefiting Black people across the diaspora. No, it's just it's probably worse than NBA, NFL, and Major League Baseball in America. But shout out to Boydo. Never downplay him, but that's his thing. He likes that. It's not our thing over here. You want to go over there? Go over to his channel and add on to his numbers. He's got like 50,000, 100,000 people in his chat. Go on over there. It's cool. We'll still be here building while the World Cup goes back to Europe and selects people that don't have anything to do with Black issues contribute to their profit margin. Yeah, I want to see Black students in a engineering cup. What about those competitions? How many Black students can build, an autonomous vehicle from scratch? Are you able to build a combustion engine? Are you able to build an electric engine motor? Can you construct and diagnose, HVAC components for air conditioning units? for your residence. Yeah, that's what we in here, over here, man. It's cool though. But we're gonna try to keep the course, keep the course. And if you bored, we understand, man. We cool with that. We cool with that. You don't want to hear about young black kids progressing and staying out of trouble, trying to pursue their life life term goals, doing what he wants to do. I know a lot of y'all are trying to say, what did he finally decide on? Where did he go? So after a long debate process, his dream school, as you can see here in the article, was to attend Dartmouth, the famed Ivy League institution. Primarily noted for just, I guess, society prestige. I'm not sure if the liberal arts program, because that's what he went into. But Dartmouth was supposed to be considered one of the quote unquote better colleges and universities. And if you're in that society, you know, if that's where you're located, if you're in some of these areas and you're competing with someone who, you know, has a degree with other colleges and you come in from Dartmouth, yeah, you're probably going to get considered if everything else is pretty much in line. But he finally decided on a small college in Illinois out of 260 different colleges. If I remember correctly, yeah, that's way out. Uh, Almost on the Illinois Iowa border, northwest western border, and I passed this town plenty of times. One time on the live stream, I don't know if y'all remember me showing you. I think that one of the president's homes, Robert Taft. Yeah, on that one highway, Highway 20. But it's what works for him. Yeah, he did the math. He, you know, did the calculations, and you know he has to make the decision that's going to best suit him. And there may be some people that's saying, "Wow, you got the green light for 264 different colleges from Maine to San Diego. How in the world did you decide on in the middle of nowhere, Illinois, at a liberal arts school?" As you can see here, with this financial aid package over 4 years, that's 5 bands per year, I think. That's what he wanted to do. He's got his goals lined out. You see how he set his goals for the application process. He set one goal at 50. His next goal was 100, and his next goal was 270. Every time he set a goal, he produced well, he didn't get 270, but he got the record. Put it like that. He pushed himself more and more. The more he accomplished, the more he pushed. I think that's the best way to frame that. So I like this quote right here from him. It says, "Be authentic." Authentic translated into real. An original person that you want to be. Based on my observations and experiences, there's a lot of people, even my age or older, that still not quite sure who they are. Some people, it takes a little bit longer. Some people pretend that they're something that they're not and go through things. But the original person that you want to be, if you make efforts to do what you want to do, you have a great chance of being where you want to be in the near future. All right. So making the effort, I think, is the key here. A lot of people kind of struggle with that. They want somebody already lined up in the position. Some people struggle with taking initiative, making decisions, tough decisions. But looks like he surrounded himself with people that are supportive, got along well, established relationship, kept his nose clean, wasn't falling into the illusion. And now he's, he's on his way. So I don't know how y'all feel about it, but I definitely support it. That decision. Nobody else, not even his parents, can tell him that he should have did this or he should have did that. He can only do what is going to be applicable to him. So I definitely support him making that decision, and that'll help him continue to achieve future goals in the future. How about y'all in the chat and people that's listening on the rebroadcast? It's June. We halfway through 2026. Did y'all meet y'all projected goals for 2026? Because I know y'all set some goals for 2026. We're not just out here winging it, right? You got short-term goals, mid-term goals, long-term goals. So for 2026, where are some of y'all at the halfway point. Are you halfway there? Uh, are you close? Are you still dragging your foot? Or did you decide to wait till 2027 and make your goals? You didn't make no goals for 2026. You're just going to stay in the cut, go by the wind, wherever the wind blows, and see what happens till 2027. A 100 billion what? That's what you want to make? Or that's what you want to generate? You in the negative. That's cool. Yeah. Um, but yeah, some people not only uh, fail to make goals for years, prospective years. They don't make goals. They haven't made a goal in their entire life. They haven't set out to do anything ahead of time. No planning, minimal planning. Only planning when there is an adult parent or somebody in an authority figure around. No real motivation or desire to take any initiative. Maybe afraid to ask questions. They may feel embarrassed. They may feel disassociated. We got to open up the lines of communication. Though. We got to keep that going. You know, right? Expectation. Remember what I showed y'all on the screen before this article. You're gonna be out in the world. Speed limit gonna be 85. You still gonna be trying to get up to 50 with a 4 cylinder. Y'all can come up and either give us some updates on your goals. You can respond to the article. If you want to speak on another topic that you feel that is concerning, that's fine. Probably just gonna browse through some news events till more people start coming in. As you can hear, I'm kind of in my laid back mode right now. I don't really want to turn up. I'm not gonna do any recalls right now. But somebody made a comment about the World Cup and a content creator that was filming it. He was at one of the games, I guess. Just hadn't gained a lot of traction. I seen a team from Norway, and it was two black dudes right in front of the team photo. I was like, damn. They run right all through Africa and just grab up anybody. Kind of breezing through some of the headlines here. I gotta get with GQ on the opening of the Obama Library Presidential Center. Let's see, what is the date on that? Obama tomorrow? The Obama Library is scheduled to open tomorrow. On Juneteenth. Okay. I got it. But they're going to have some ceremonies tomorrow. So we got the automation show. We got the Obama Library opening. I hadn't really been a lot of different. Hadn't been a lot of PR. At least I haven't seen any PR on it. Interesting entertainment roster you got lined up. Uh, and anybody from the Chicago area know that the summertime is always on and popping with various festivals, various events, activities outside, celebrations, festivals. They cram it all in June, July, and August. You working on your EIN number? You talking about getting one? I first got my EIN number back in 1993. Hmm. And the following week, I got a Dun and Bradstreet number. So what's the status? I hear that's a relatively quick process. And I think I got mine right over the phone. I didn't even have to wait on the mail or nothing. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's key. That's the word bank, financial institution. A bank in Georgia is not going to be the same bank in Kentucky, or the same bank in Pennsylvania, Ohio. Different banks, operate under various state compliance and regulations. So you have to select what's going to be the most efficient for you to manage, for your business to manage. You definitely have a little bit more options than I had back in the '90s, uh, with online banking. Some of the traditional requirements a little bit lax than what they were back in the day. They haven't gotten away from the fees though. They're definitely gonna try to get you to sign up for something that's gonna keep them generating revenue. Banks don't go into business to help people. Banks go into business to turn a profit like any other business. If you do help people, I mean that's good, but that's not why they open up their door. And you say your main goal is trademark, like an invention or something, or you just talking about like a name, slogan. Oh, caught myself off. But yeah, once you decide that, have that kind of narrowed down. I think the IRS website, main place to go get it. I think some banks actually ask you for that when you open an account. You have one. Oh, okay, you got your own logo. Okay, that's cool, man. Yeah, you already got that going. So yeah. So Stevie Wonder, John Legend, Jennifer Hudson, some of the names that's supposed to be at the open ceremony of the Obama Center, those in the Chicago area. I know that's probably sold out by now, but I didn't realize it was that close. Hopefully they'll turn out well. I got a map of the state with the cleanest and dirtiest water. And I want to go over that now. Just go with some more news. Y'all ain't gonna like that list. Tell you right now. Alibaba is selling the robot that y'all was talking about. I think maybe the chip, maybe the software. Check with cubes. I thought that was an incident, but well, man in Washington D.C. is currently in Europe right now, Switzerland, French border at the G7 summit, making an appearance that initially was designed to get world leaders together to discuss economic and social issues for setting international and foreign policy. But since he is so caught up in this clown show, uh, they have turned that into a rather unproductive spectacle. See Stab in the house. What's up with it, Stab? Trying to avoid going off on a tangent. But yeah, I'm looking at some of these stock market uh, oil prices fluctuate. Stock market closed at what 52,000 the other day. Price of oil went from $100 to $79. Yeah, that doesn't translate into my opportunities, uh, the price of the cost of living. It's not a instant thing. Most people are not involved in stock exchange, whatever goes on Wall Street. Most people try to live and build their families and establish their many resources as to their ability. But we've had several discussions on how to mitigate and deal with some of the economic downturns and things that we may come against, despite some of the current circumstances and economic and social, political environments and climate. Regular passenger car gas is not as high as originally projected. I remember when the war first started, people were saying, "Yeah, gas was going to be $6 and $10 by July," and all this. Kind of, kind of peeled off there in the last couple of weeks. Even though diesel is still up there, it's not as bad as originally projected. Uh, you got three different gases. Most countries got three different gases. Over there in some parts of Europe, they got 90, 95, 99. Some places got 91, 94, 96. In Illinois, we have 89. We have 87, 89, and 91, 91, 93. They're my only choices. 87. We can get two more 89 or 93. They're my only three choices. Uh, you talk to some of the experts in the field. It's not really different. It's not a complete different type of fuel. But if you want to say the level of octane is not the same as this, that's what makes it different. Except that you have different octane levels. But different to me means my car runs on 87, but if I put 93 in my car won't run. And that was what was told to me as a child when I was coming up as a kid. People were telling me this car takes 93 octane. So don't put 87 in it. It will mess up and it won't run. And they just flat out lie. My mom drives a Cadillac. She's been driving Cadillac since the 90s. She had a 98, she had a 2001, she had a '09. Now she's got I don't know, 23. She's always put 87 in her top of the line Cadillac, and she never had any mechanical issues. Yeah, whatever it was at the time. In the 90s, it was DeVille. Now it's CT. Cadillac kind of jumped on the Euro bandwagon. But that's just an example of people having this speculation that you must put 93 or the highest octane in your gas tank. Now, my car literally has it on the fuel tank. Only put premium fuel in this tank. And when I first got it, I did. But things, you know, yeah, I couldn't keep putting 93 in the tank, and I wasn't really going anywhere except for to the store and a couple other places. If I was doing a lot of driving stuff with it, but I I put 87 in my luxury car for at least the past 10 years. I never got a fuel sensor error. My car never cut off. I never was sluggish. Yeah, 93 is high as hell. It's not close to the 87. Trying to fill it up. But if you got it like that, hey, you got it like that. Put 93 in your tank. If you got a Honda Civic, if you got an Acura, if you got one of those cars about the same size as a shopping cart, put 93 in there if you want. You feel better about yourself. I'm just telling you from people that have been working in the business for longer than I've been living. No regular people ain't gonna check it out. So why not continue to make money off people spending money on 93? It's really no different than 87. Not enough difference to notice. It's like you being able to determine, is that car going 78 miles an hour or is it going 77 miles an hour? Can you tell that with your human eyeball? That's how he explained it to me with the gas. Now, if your car is sluggish or acting funny, uh, if you put 87 octane in, there may be some other issue that's not related to the fuel that may be causing that. I've actually seen that. People say, "Oh, when I put 93 in there, don't nothing go with it. Don't nothing, it rides good. When I put 87 in there, it cuts off at the light and all this." I told him to pop his hood. I'm not a mechanic. But when I saw that dirty ass air filter and asked him when the last time you didn't change your oil filter, do you know how to check your oil? And just instead of giving me a time or some general answer, he go to scratching his head. I'm cool. I didn't even tell him to do anything. I just, go on, keep putting 93 in your gas tank, bro. Your shit come out, you make enough money to buy another car, and your shit go all the way out. You don't feel like popping the hood or taking it nowhere. You don't be around nobody that know enough about cars. You just, the best thing on the car is the rims, and that's really what you care about. You don't really care about the engine in the first fucking place. Most of your money is spent on rims and radio, since they banned TVs in the car. So that's cool, man. Yeah. Hey, but like I told you, hey, it's your car. You paid money for it. You responsible for it. So don't listen to me. If you hear me say, ain't no difference between 93 octane and 87 octane. Your car's still gonna run the same if everything else is up to par and working at the level that it's supposed to work. Don't take my advice. Keep putting 93 in your gas tank. I'm cool with it. Don't ask me for gas money though to put 93 in your tank. If you ask me for gas money, I'm going to tell you to follow me to the gas station. And when I punch that 87 button, I better not hear shit. If you open your mouth, I'm putting the goddamn handle back on the thing and I'm driving off. And I'll let you come up with 93 octane money. It is more reactive than high octane. Oh, okay. Yeah, everybody don't have the same driving habits either. So you gotta take that in consideration. Let me switch mic so I can charge it. So I got the G7 stuff out the way. I'm trying not to devolve this into a political discussion at this point. I'm still recovering and dealing with the verdict of the Carmelo Anthony case. As some of y'all might have heard, studied, it never really had a chance from day one. Let's see. Man, I just had that. They still haven't released security footage, videotape, for obvious reasons, based on testimony. Maybe one day it'll get. So what up, Madon? You came up to contribute.
Yo, what up, Dev? Yeah, I had a moment. I had a moment of time, so let me jump on the panel, see what's popping.
Joe.
Yeah, just cooling, man.
No, this ain't the barbershop though. We was actually trying to figure out where we were on our goals for 2026. We were highlighting the high school graduate who got accepted to 264 different colleges.
Oh, wow.
And decided on a small college in the middle of nowhere, Illinois. And he's still going to pay $5,000 per year in tuition based on his overall goal.
Oh, that's tight right there, man. I'm still in the paperwork phase of this mayor position, so I got that on the roll. So just waiting for that process. So I'm just working on my community, man, trying to make the community a safe and decent place to live, you know. But
So
that's my goal.
what paperwork you got to fill out to be mayor?
Well, I gotta change my name over. I gotta get my name on all like the mail that come, and then I gotta take some of the council members off of different bank accounts that's no longer council members, and it's a process. So that's what I've been going through lately. Yeah, you had to go down to the courthouse. Then they got this West Alabama mayor meeting thing that I gotta attend. So
So
Just
you,
dealing with.
so you, so you're not the mayor now, and you got to go through all these mayor events, or are you the mayor now?
I'm the mayor now. I'm just in the process of getting my name put on the mail and um all this other stuff. So yeah.
So what you gonna do for your community? One of your list, just list off the things that you're gonna do, man.
Well, it's a lot of land up here. So with a lot of the land, a lot of people don't want to. It's a lot of older people. So a lot of people don't want to sell their land. So what I want to do is see if they want to put a store on the land and just rent the lot and stuff like that. So and some sidewalks. Um, and then I want to put a park because we had a grant for a park with the last mayor, but she was sick and going through a bunch of health issues and stuff like that. And I think her mom had passed and stuff. So uh, I'm gonna have to update, see what's going on with this grant for this park. So that's the start. Just trying to put some sidewalks up here in certain places, more sidewalks rather, and just do something with the land. It's a lot of land, but ain't nobody doing nothing with it. It's growed up, you know what I mean? So hopefully I can get some people that wanna, if they don't want to sell it, at least let's rent it out and put some type of store or gas stations or something. So yeah, that's a few things to start, because it's gonna be a journey. I know that.
So what are some of the things that you're doing to attract new businesses or businesses that are already up and going to come to your, or is this going to be another dream? Because why didn't the last mayor do that?
Well, I think because she was going through a lot. Like her husband was infidelity, and stuff like that, and then her mom passed, and she started dealing with health issues. So she had a lot of turmoil in her life within the last, let's say, 6, 7 years. You know what I mean? So that kind of derailed a lot of things. Like a lot of the council meetings, she wasn't at, and so she had a bunch on her plate, man. So and then it's like I guess when infidelity happened within your marriage and stuff like that, man, that can definitely alter your whole mood swing, your self awareness, self esteem, whatever, and whatever else. So she was going through that type of stuff. So and that put a damper on a lot of stuff that could have been did. So, but I don't blame her. Dealing with the death of your mom and um, that within your marriage, then you start dealing with health issues. So, you know, I felt the sister.
So what's the term? How long you gonna be in there?
Shit, to somebody vote me out, or they vote somebody else in. But I'm gonna hold it down for the next 4 years.
That's what it is. 4 years.
Yeah, Lord willing. Yeah, and then I can be voted out or whatever the case, or Lord willing, I just stay alive. You feel me? Keep doing it because I'm following in my mom's footsteps. Because my mom was, she did it in the '70s. But yeah, so that's my plan for 2026. Just encourage more youngsters. Hey, get on the council, become a council member. And we want some real change. We gotta fill these seats because a lot of them old racist white people are dying out. You know what I mean? Even our elders are passing on. So to me, if we gonna make the communities and our cities and towns and counties a better place, I know a lot of us don't agree with politics in certain ways, but to me, local politics and stuff like that, we can make a big influence, if we want. But to each his own. You know what I mean? But that's one of my goals for 2026.
Which is what again? Just one. one particular project?
Well, the goal is just being the mayor, but and everything that comes with that. But that's what my main focus is going to be on, being the best mayor I can, and But yeah, man, and like I said, my brother's he's the high school football coach, so hoping we can make something shake.
So, what is the consensus about older politicians having the experience and younger politicians not having the experience? How does that balance out?
Well, within the last 15 to 20 years, because like I said, I stay in a predominantly black city and town. It's predominantly black, but even though it's been predominantly black, those few whites that were here, they was in key positions. So, but within the last 15 years, a lot of black people then took a lot of those seats and positions and stuff like that. You know, not just my county, surrounding counties as well. So within the last 15 years, it's been kind of, people, they want the youth, the younger people in there, because a lot of the youth, a lot of the people, they feel like, the older people are stuck in their ways, even though all their old ways ain't bad. It's just, they scared of the youth, so to speak. So they want to put in curfews. They don't want the youth hanging out past this time. And, a lot of that is in place. Certain businesses don't stay open past 7 o'clock. And, a lot of that taboo and old, so. And it's mostly predominantly a lot of younger people down here, 30s, 40s, you know what I mean, 20s.
Okay, so according to this one article from NBC News, because that's one of the main issues I had with this previous presidential election. Didn't really have an issue until some of the reasoning for voting for them really didn't take into account on maybe physical limitations, restrictions, whatever that older people do. Older people not able to stand up, without having a glass of water, or maybe in a non-air conditioning building. They may not be able to travel to 12 different cities in 8 days, in and out of hotel rooms, walking up down steps. We saw both Biden and Trump fall multiple times. Trump is, falling asleep in the chair right now. But this old man politics shit is, I always had an issue with that, even when I was a kid. Why are these people still here? I think we know most of those face Maxine Waters, Nancy Pelosi, Mitch McConnell is in the hospital right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's wow.
We have 24 members of Congress over the age of president. Senators, I think in the same boat. May not be 24, but it's a few of that's up there. I was trying to find the other stat that actually broke down the average age of a senator. I think it's in the 60s, 64. And the congressman, not that much lower. I think like 57 or 58, maybe 59. But yeah, let the older people retire and stretch out and relax. Don't get bogged down with administrative and political stress. Causes you to make decisions that may not necessarily be the most efficient route. Let's see. Oh, yeah, here it is right here. Congress. Sorry about that. Congress is an average age of 58.9, so I would say round it out to 59.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, I don't see no difference between 59 and 60. So,
Right.
telling me the average age of a congressman is 60. I have to wait till 60 to be taken legitimately. There are a few young congressmen in Congress now. And I know a lot of the older veteran congressmen, not a lot, but I have seen articles and reports where even if they have experience, just the fact that they're double their age or the age of their children or grandchildren in some cases, they don't give them any respect. They don't look at their bills. They don't answer their phone. Just because this congressman just got voted congressman, and he just turned 25 years old. He barely made it. You got to be 25 to be in Congress. You got to be 30 to be in the Senate. But shout out to the millennials, man. We need more younger government. Younger government, not just on the federal level, but on the local level as well, especially the local level.
Yeah.
Florida, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, yeah. In my opinion, I'd rather see people like in their 30s and 40s, especially in their 40s. I think most people that's in their 40s and 50s, right? They got the right mind. They understand what's really popping. But that's not to take nothing away from anyone younger than that. But I would rather see more 40-year-olds in there and 50-year-olds in there, just because of that era we walked through and came through. You know.
What up, Tip? And I thought I saw Corey in there. What's up with Corey? And whoever else I missed in the chat. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of people, most people in the United States, they don't vote for policy. They don't vote if the candidate says, yeah, I'm going to work towards better schools, land contracts, job contracts, cut down on crime and all that. They go based on if they like what they say or not.
Mm-hmm.
Prime example right now is the president. The president hadn't said any policies that was going to be considered as, okay, I'm voting for Trump because his policies are set up to have the economy in competitive position. We're going to start manufacturing, start cracking down on corruption, whatever. Just take your pick. There's plenty of things out there that needs to be addressed in terms of policy. All that's thrown out the window, and to get a vote because you make a smart comment or people are laughing at you, it may work well for a short term, but in the long term, it causes uh, disparity, mistrust, and I mean, we're looking at it right now. There's not one positive thing that anyone can say, whether you support Trump or not. There is no valid evidence to say, yeah, this particular person served this office and he demonstrated, positive results that resulted in this. What did he accomplish, since he's been in office that was positive? And so, that conversation just goes all over the place. It goes all over the place. It goes everywhere except for validating, the vote.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't make up something and say, well, if you would have voted for this person, the person that you would have voted for would have had us in a worse position. You don't necessarily know that. The median age of people in America is 40, 39, 40. Is that right? There's not a lot of 50 and older. I guess it kind of makes sense. I wonder, has it always been like that? I used to always think it was more older people than it was young people. I don't know why I thought that.
Yeah, I think it has changed.
But yeah, I just, man, if you're 65, 70 years old, man, hey, man, get out of there. Let some of the younger guys get in and mess up. Hey, got the young guy in, he messed up, he took a bribe, he's gonna go to jail. So
Mhm.
his peer members and people that's younger than him, hey, don't mess up when you get in the office. Don't go to jail like this guy. You know, but like someone said in court, got people like Strom Thurmond, Nancy Pelosi. Uh, the names are right here. Uh,
So let me
yeah,
ask you this:
yeah.
what change do you think or be within Congress and stuff like that if we had a younger, if it was full of more younger people? What change would you think they would probably implement that these older people within them positions are not doing?
Yeah, it's kind of difficult to say one particular overall theme.
Mm-hmm.
I just think the climate would allow um, policy to line up with what's going on in society. Right now, the U.S. military operates on World War II Eisenhower era policy. Right now, today, even with the advanced technology, we still pay taxes to have 65-year-old military planes take off in California and crash just like that.
Yeah,
Not even make the news. Like nobody's really even talk about it.
you ain't lying. They swept that right on the rug.
But I went in the military in the 80s. In my particular boat, when I got to my duty station after school, when I got to my boat, I looked at that boat and I was like, what in the is that? My boat was built in 1946.
Shit.
That's how old my boat was when I stepped my foot on there, thinking I got technical school. I'm gonna be, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be around a lot of fancy ass equipment, and we're gonna do this Navy thing. We're gonna be in the mix. I get to this damn rust bucket, and all this damn equipment on the boat is the same, coming from the same era. And it's not just my boat. I was on a small boat. That applies to the destroyers, the frigates, the aircraft carriers, all 4 aircraft carriers. Ain't none of them modern. None of them was built after 2000.
Mm.
Same thing with military planes. Legacy technology.
Yeah, holding on to that old shit.
Yeah, that's I don't know why the military has the longest carte blanche budget than any other department in America. Healthcare, education, infrastructure, Department of Transportation, all the other departments, they don't get a bag as the military every fiscal year. The military always get the biggest, longest, they get the most zeros. So what do you end up with? $100 million F-35 from the Air Force that's not even stealth no more. That you saw, and as everybody else on planet Earth saw, was not very effective in this small scale conflict with this little bitty country.
Yeah.
We had $100 million plane dropping out of the sky, getting shot down. Whatever lie you try to push, it doesn't equate into best military. Is basically my point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got on my boat. The newest thing on there was a Macintosh computer. Everything else on the boat besides that Macintosh computer was older than me. And I was 18 when I stepped on that boat.
Damn.
And where did we go 4 months later? Shipyard. And I'm thinking we're going to get new this and new that. No, we didn't get new anything. We didn't even get a new printer. We just knocked the dust off and changed the damn valves on the Caterpillar engine, which was also built in the 60s. That engine was built in the 60s, and we were still running it in the 80s, damn near 1990.
Mm.
So, yeah, can you imagine being on a boat with a 35-year-old gas engine trying to go from Virginia to the Persian Gulf? They did it plenty of times. I didn't. I wasn't on the boat, but the boat apparently made it over there. But I wasn't going on there.
Yeah. Well, I guess that kind of explain why they just now coming to an agreement with Iran to reopen the Strait of Hormuz, because that kind of news got smothered. They start suppressing about the open. Oh, we're gonna open it up. We're gonna blow it open. Nah. So it goes to show, like you say, man, they ain't as powerful as they say they are. If the Hormuz just not opening yesterday or some shit, or day before yesterday.
Yeah, I think they trying to wait on Juneteenth or tomorrow. Back and forth on that particular discussion. But the U.S. military is not the only area where old equipment, outdated items are still being used we're just now when it comes to bridges, uh, some of the highways and roadways. This is the same. This is the same thing. Old building, old. I see some towns with the stoplight and the stop sign. Those signs and stoplights, they have been there, 30, 40 years.
Yeah.
Military is no different. Those cargo planes, C-135, those were all built in the 50s and 60s. Most of the planes came out in the 50s and 60s. F-14, F-15, them both came out during Vietnam. They was building those during Vietnam. Even the first F-117 barely got that going in the late 70s. And those new planes, the F-22 and the F-35, I mean, they don't really do anything. I mean, you got a fancy dashboard. You're not the fastest plane. You can't go the highest altitude. You can't be avoided. Your stealth is not really stealth. You're not really invisible to radar, like we were told back in the 80s and 90s. Oh, it can fly through anything. Even if you got radar, it can be invisible. It's like the cartoon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I bought into it. I got scammed. Those things are not stealth. People that know what they're doing, they know how to project different types of technology to get in the situation. We see it play out. They're not flying planes over Iran airspace like that. Israel is flying over Iran airspace because they don't have to pay for the airplane. So yeah, they're gonna take risks. Most of those planes that got dropped did come from Israel. They weren't necessarily flying off of the aircraft carrier. So whenever you see F-35I, that's Israel plane. F-35E, the United States or Lockheed Martin sold that plane to Egypt. If it just got F-35 on it, and it's still American. F-35B, that's Britain. So most of the money is made off of selling planes to other countries. Foreign policy for quite some time. Yeah, so we don't like old equipment. I don't know why there's still this fascination with keeping the old human being in the same position. Old equipment go out, old person also goes out. They don't have to be destroyed, the old person or the equipment. No, you can repolish it, give the old person another job that doesn't require as much stress. Just make sure they don't keel over. But like I said, a lot of that is ego. Yeah. Some of the older politicians just don't want to get out of office. They've been in there, they haven't really done anything for their district. And the people in their district, they've gotten complacent, don't want to run against them in some cases. It's not like that in all cases, but you do have that intimidation factor. But yeah, I personally don't want older people dominating any political field, whether it's local, city, county, state, and especially federal. I don't want no old person in Washington, D.C. talking about anything that has to do with Star Spangled Banner, forefathers uh, trying to use the Constitution as this end all, be all, because most of them don't follow the Constitution. Most of the older people don't follow no Constitution.
Hell no. We take this phone call.
Yeah, go ahead. They don't follow the Constitution or policy. What they doing with the money? Dragging it off like everybody else. That person in the back. You been on the panel before? This panel, try not to put the word open in there. Let's see. Maybe you cannot hear. Oh, okay. Yeah, camera. Was I on the panel? I apologize if I can't keep up with her. Hello?
Peace. How you doing?
Oh, okay. What's up?
Ain't too much. I wanted to speak about the. Well, I wanted to add to what you were just saying about the African American elected officials. And it'll be brief. It'll be less than 10 seconds. I think the elephant in the room that many African Americans are not acknowledging is that it's really two things. Number one, African Americans have literally deleted literally tens of millions of their own babies. Additionally, African Americans, over 80%, are voting for Democrats to bring more immigrants into the US. So, demographically, how will African Americans win any elections when they're literally supporting themselves being outnumbered by other ethnicities?
You live in a country that's populated by way more people that's not black. So I'm not sure what your question.
That's exactly my point. That's the point I'm making. Not only are African Americans already outnumbered in the U.S., simultaneously, we are contributing to ourselves being even more outnumbered by literally committing abortion against our own babies and voting for more immigrants to come into the U.S. to further overpopulate us.
So what are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to have been in the United States of America and become the majority of the population? Is that what you're saying that's supposed to happen? I mean,
Well, if you listen to what I said, you already know what I'm suggesting. Stop killing your own babies. That's a good start, right?
no, you don't need to repeat that over and over again. Nobody is doing that. Okay.
Abortion is being done, brother.
Well, nobody's doing that. All right.
Millions
I
of
don't I
black
don't know
babies
what
have been
panel you're
aborted.
on, and you feel that uh, you can just come on, jump on panels and saying black people are committing murder. I'm trying to keep this relatively streamlined. He didn't have no intent. And I'm glad you started talking. It took me a second. Remember who you don't. It don't sound like you want to have a serious conversation. I wasn't talking about black politicians. I was talking about old politicians, old 80 and 85-year-old politicians trying to run government. That's what I was speaking of. Had nothing to do with Democrats and Republicans. Ride out with that. You sound like somebody that's okay with having older people in office, as long as they're Republican. Millennials, Zoomers, even Generation Alpha. Pay attention to your surroundings and find out if you know how you what your perspective is on society. Is it acceptable to you? Do you want to make a change? Or maybe I should only speak to the people that actually want to make change. Because like I said, everybody's not built to run government. Everybody's not set out to, be this one specific thing. So maybe that specific portion of people that literally don't have uh, any restrictions on running a government, whether it is city, county, state, and eventually federal. Meeting the needs of your community. If you are providing schools, if you're providing job opportunities, if you're providing government contracts that don't discriminate against Black folks, that don't discriminate against women, that don't discriminate against people that listen to drill rap, whatever it is. Meet the needs of your community, stand on your policies, and go from there. If you're an old person, you don't really have time to correct your mistakes. Without bankrupting everything that you worked for. This causes a lot of disruption, and it doesn't really speak to what you preach: democracy and equal this and equal that. How's it equal? And you're doing everything in the book to keep young people out of political positions. I don't get it. Decisions have to be made. Stress sets in. Somebody that's 25, 30, 35 years old, in most cases, they're able to handle that a little bit better than somebody that's 75, 80, 85, 92 years old. You still trying to run a government. But you got to get your reading glasses now, wherever you lay those at, to read this bill or read this message. And by the time you get done reading the bill, time has expired, and we need to do something completely different now because your vision wasn't up to speed to keep up with the rest of the organization, dragging everybody else down. So yeah, I'm speaking against older people. There was a survey I was gonna post it. 80% of all Americans, black, white, Chinese, yellow, East Indian, non-FBA, 80% of all U.S. citizens agree that there should be some limits on political office with respect to age. You want somebody in the Supreme Court that's 95 years old? Those are lifetime appointments. We've been dealing with senators and other politicians in office for a long period of time. What's the results? There are a lot of other factors that came into play. I'm pretty sure that you can find some, but old age, has its limit. Not able to go up and down stairs, not able to, sit in a chair, keep your head held up high, not able to, run from hotel to hotel. I don't know, man. I think older people should have more opportunity to do the things that they, dream about doing, when they was working or, in service. Like going on, extended vacation trips, taking up various hobbies, anything other than running government. Yeah, Mitch McConnell in the hospital as we speak, or at least last I checked. Now, I know, things happen. I'm not saying a young person, can't, be stricken with an illness or come over, with situations like that. But yeah, you just don't see, 30 and 35-year-old people in general being admitted to the hospital for congestive issues or things that normally wouldn't be an issue. I'm not talking about 30 and 35-year-old drug addicts. I'm not talking about those folks. I'm talking about health in general. As we saw, a dude that played Black Panther, he wasn't that old. He had prostate cancer. I mean, it happens. The young people. I know people in their 20s that have cancer. It happens. They're not running for office, though. Yeah. Maybe we can get some insight
Hello,
on why
happy
older
hump
people have to
day.
stay home. Go ahead, man.
Happy hump day, Dev and chat. How you guys doing?
What's up?
I just came up here. It's my everyday doom and gloom. I have to preach. I have to prepare black people. They're gonna kill us. They trying to unalive us rather. And they hunting us
They don't
down.
need to do any fancy tricks. They can just walk up to you or put something in your food, Lena. They don't need to go through all that trouble. If they wanted to kill you
They've
right
done
away,
it.
they can just cut off the electricity right now.
They've been trying to. They've been trying to kill black people
They
like
don't
that.
have to try to do anything, Lena. They can do it if they want to.
They
What makes you
did. It
think
just didn't work.
they can't do what you saying they can do? What's stopping them from doing it then? If they haven't done it
No, they
already, what's
doing it.
stopping?
They're doing it.
Huh?
They're not being stopped. They're not being stopped. They doing
Say
it.
that again.
They doing it.
Doing what?
Poisoning black people and trying to kill us. They just got through trying
Well,
to poison black.
why are not all the black people dead now?
They working on it. They working on it. They tried to poison us a few years back.
So we should not keep living. Why are we living then? Why don't we just make it easier for them and just
Because God got us. God be watching us.
okay.
And we
So that's
fight
where
and
we're
we're
gonna draw the line
intelligent.
at. That's where we're gonna draw the line at. That's where we're gonna draw the line at. Why can't God stop these politicians, Lena?
That's what he did. If
No,
we
no, no,
did
no, no,
that,
no, no.
did
You
he
said they're
stop
doing
us?
it. You can't say they're doing it and then somebody stopping
You
them,
said
God
why they
stopping them.
trying. They did do it,
Make
but
up
it went
your mind.
awry.
Is God gonna stop them from
He
doing it,
did.
or is he
They was
not?
doing. They
Wait,
were
wait,
doing
wait.
it.
One at a time, Lena, one at a time. It's either God is gonna stop them or he's not. Which one is it gonna be?
He was stopping them. They
Okay,
tried,
then.
and he stopped them.
Okay. You gotta slow down. Because that's not what you said when you first came on the panel.
They're trying to kill us.
No, no, no,
God
no, no, no,
allowed
no,
it.
no, 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 no. You said God gonna stop them. So why are we worried about what they're trying to do?
I'm just making you aware of the process. Don't be
No, 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 no,
alarmed.
no, 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 no. You said God will stop them from killing black folks. You just said that. So instead of concentrating on making sure I don't get fired from my job, making sure I don't get kicked out of school, making sure I don't fall behind on my rent so I won't get kicked out, making sure my family is taken care of, should I worry about whether they are going to kill us? These mystery people? Because we tried to put some names on them the last time and you wasn't able to do
Did it?
that.
Yes,
Huh?
I did. I gave you the guy that had a project 2025. I gave you the names
But you just
last
said
time.
you just said God will stop them.
Yeah, but I
I ain't
want you
worried
not to
about
be
2025.
alarmed.
Are you? If you saying
I'm
God
telling
gonna
you
stop
about
them?
God
What?
because all you need is the faith of a mustard seed. And if you believe and you practice, God got you. And sometimes unforeseen occurrences do befall, and sometimes God calls his people. So telling and I'm letting people be aware of it. And yes, they've tried to kill us, Dave. Dev. They tried to kill us years back, and they try to poison us. All these tactics, we see it. It's happening. Like how they did Flint, Michigan. They was trying to they would say, "Oh, the water's okay." You know, if there was some other group of people that they wouldn't tell them that water was okay, they would have made sure that water was purified. You see how brown that water was, and they was telling black people it was okay to drink. I'm telling you, they are trying.
Yeah, I still don't understand. You're telling me God will stop them, but you're still telling me to make space in my brain to I don't know. Well, I mean, I'm supposed to do what? What are the people supposed to do? If you come on here, time after time and say they're trying to kill us, they're trying to poison us, they're trying to kill us, they're trying to kill us. What are we supposed to do? Not eat, not drink nothing? Are we going to file charges with the legal system? Are we going to send a hitman to kill them before they kill us? I don't know. I thought I was okay with believing in God, but apparently you believe in God, but you don't believe in God that man is going to do something that God can't stop. I don't know how to explain it. I tried to stay on track, y'all. I try to keep it as simple as possible. What's up, Perfect? Woo! Yeah, I'm crazy. Not you, me. That's me. Yeah. Don't if you haven't gotten the official diagnosis, medical from your doctor or anything like that, just don't go around and say, "Oh, I'm crazy." No, no, no. I don't need no diagnosis from no medical doctor. I've seen a lot of shit since I popped out on Earth. I just asked her a question. Which one is it? Is God going to stop them from killing us, or is he not? And once she said, yeah, he gonna stop them. And why are you saying they're gonna kill us then if he gonna stop them? I don't need nobody telling me, yeah, God is gonna stop them from killing us, but we still need to be worried about it for some reason. I don't want to put you in that box, but I know a lot of people, boy, that are, I don't want to say complacent, but they have been in certain mental states and certain conditions, and there seems to be not a motivation to move away from that space. So I'm just using this as an example. I'm not saying this applies to anybody in the chat, anybody that's been on this panel, anybody that we've messed with or anything. I'm just using this as an example. That's all I'm doing. So, for example, if someone is going through things and going through stress and then goes to psychologist or doctor or gets checked out and they say, hey, take these medication pills. They take the pills. And then what happens? You know what happens. You don't even have to Google it, right? The same thing happens with drinking alcohol or smoking tobacco or whatever. It's the same thing. It's not that you want to get better. It's that you want to keep continuing drinking alcohol. You want to keep continuing popping pills. You want to keep continuing doing the things that you are okay doing. You want to keep continue worrying about the boogeyman getting us or getting you. The hype factor, I guess. The heightened state of anxiety. Because when I first started the stream, I was all laid back. I was cool and comfortable. I wouldn't even read the article that real fast. And then as soon as Lena got on here, what did I do? I went from 20 miles an hour to 80 in 0.3 seconds. Corey said I ran off. I probably did run off. I ain't mean to run you off, Lena. I'm put the link back. You come back up. But I just don't want you coming up here telling they finna kill us. I mean, that's really not good for anybody, especially for younger people. Younger people do not want to hear older people saying they're trying to kill us every day. Every time they get on the panel, they don't need to hear that every time. And you're not saying what to do to stop it. If you were saying what to do to stop it, boom, cool, that'd be different. But you're not. That's why I asked you about the God thing. So you're either going to believe in God that's going to stop him, or you're not going to believe in God that's going to stop him. And if you don't believe in God that's going to stop him, why are you believing in God? Well, if you believe in God, God is going to stop him, why are you worried about if they're trying to kill us? Yeah, I went full Sabio. So I'll take the hit for it if y'all want to charge me. If she wants to charge me with a Sabio felony. I don't know how to label it. I just I don't get it. What's up, Q? I don't get it, man. I'm trying to keep it level, and all this. I don't know. Maybe she had a thing with older politicians. I've been on that since the jump. I didn't want no old 80-year-old man running for president. That's not good for the country. We've been seeing that the last 6 years, right? How has the country as a nation, been operating under 80-year-old presidents? Have we been like that? Yeah, we're strong. You know what I'm saying? I'm going all the way back to the pandemic. From the Democrat that was 80 years old to the Republican that's 80 years old. What's the progress of the United States government? Domestically, beneficial to black folks, foreign policy, economics, anything that you want to name. We ain't gotta narrow it down to Trump. This a old generation versus young generation battle now when it comes to running government. And I'm old. Or older. And people my age shouldn't be running around trying to run government, especially if they've already ran. If you just getting into politics and you old, yeah, make that a one-termer, dude. 2 years, you out of there. 4 years, you out of there. Get most of the young people in. That young people are supposed to be involved in their community anyway. By the time you get 50 and 60 years old, if you got into politics in your 30s, you shouldn't be still in politics in your 60s. What are you doing? And you wonder why we behind in AI technology. You wonder why we behind in domestic manufacturing and exporting. You wondering why our economy was booming back in the 50s and 60s, and maybe 70s, but it damn sure ain't booming now in the 21st century. We want to pretend like we close. We second place behind China. Nigga, we ain't in second place. There's a bunch of countries out there that got way more advanced technological accomplishments and achievements besides the United States. They just don't tell us.
Nah, niggas know. Nah, they do tell. It's just that people just don't be interested to knowing, or they just think that
What's up, Molly?
this is what it is. What's going on? Yeah. And I said people know, and then if you don't travel and go nowhere, you know what I'm saying, you just stay in America the whole time, they definitely ain't gonna know. But it's definitely out there.
Yeah, my bad, Molly. I'm trying to get the younger people, like, people your age to, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got to go into politics, like be the politician, but, at least, campaign for it. You can relate to a 30-year-old or a 25-year-old. I can't talk to no 19 and 20-year-old talking about life. We ain't got nothing in common. I'm a set policy for this 24-year-old to have a productive life, and everything that I set works against him. because I can't
Right.
relate to him. But somebody that's closer to his age, they've been through what he's been through. They can relate better. I don't see why that's such a complicated issue, dude. I'm one of the few. I know most old people say, "Yeah, let us old people get in." No, I want to be on the fishing bank, fishing, man, listening to some jazz or something, light a candle or something. I don't be running government when I'm 70, 80 years old, running government. I got to make this meeting now. I got to do a fucking press cast. I got to have all these goddamn cameras all up in my nose and shit. I got boogers coming out, flying out everywhere because I ain't got enough sleep last night because I'm up trying to write a bill at 85 years old. Nope. I just don't see the efficiency. My bad for the rent.
Hmm.
I know, right? Some of them staying there till they laugh. They die at their death. I was like, yeah. Dr. Lamb tell you, South Carolina, Senator Strom Thurmond in South Carolina, he got elected in 53 and he didn't get out of there till 2006. That motherfucker lived through, he lived through everything.
Hmm.
He wasn't going to give up that office, though. Yeah, he was writing a bill instead of writing his will. Yeah, man. Up there acting like, pretending like they going to live for another 20 years or they got this, you know, long-term expectations. You're going to sign a bill, for a contract to expire, long after you're dead. I mean, that's, oh, man, I don't get it. Let the young people get in the office, man, and help run the
Got you.
government.
Oh gosh, this is sad.
You want to run something? Start a company
Hmm.
or something.
Cool. Cool. Cool.
The
Cool.
older politician. Yeah, he was a senator before you was born, and he stayed senator your whole life. Oh yeah, Grant. But yeah, that's basically the bottom line, man. Don't try to extend and just make it all about you not wanting to turn over or relinquish a certain position or office. I don't even think presidents should get two terms, really. I mean, that's not really authentic ideology. One term is enough. You give politicians one term president, you have a lot of diversity. Senators and congressmen, yeah, that's going to depend on your area, I guess. Everybody don't have the same schedule. Some states have 6 year terms, some have four, some have two. That it's that diverse. I still don't think you should be trying to represent no district. You know, 75. You may be in adequate health to not need the use of a walker or a wheelchair or anything like that. Your cognitive skills are somewhat still able to function. relatively well. Even if that's the case, if you've been in office, for longer than 10 years, what is the penalty? What is wrong with letting somebody that's younger have the same opportunity that you did for the past 10 years? Or in most cases, you've been in your office for 20 years. So why can't you allow somebody else to be in that same seat for 20 years? You don't want them to be. Yeah, I know
Mm-mm-mm.
what you're talking about, Miss Ebony, about the president. You saying the word you done with politics, but you're not done with politics. That's crazy. Yeah, you just done fighting and stretching yourself out on who gonna be president. I get that. I'm with you on that. But yeah, you're never out of politics if you're in the United States of America or their territories. Because even Puerto Rico and Guam and some of these other Caribbean islands, they still hold primary elections. They still vote at the ballot for primary representatives, even though they're just territories. They're not even official states yet. But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah. And like I said, most of your stuff is going to be dependent on local politics. The president don't really directly affect your day to day routine. He don't affect your property taxes or your uh, you know you know safety regulations, your health regulations in your state, in your county, your legal situations for crimes. It has nothing to do with the president. What
Mm-mm.
jobs come to your town, your state. That ain't got nothing to do with the president. Jobs come, I don't need to go through the president to land a contract. I can have a government contract with the state of Illinois, with the state of Georgia, with the state of, whatever. You can still operate in it. Prosecutor, district judge, city councilman, alderman,
Mm.
treasurer, county clerk. These names, as fast as I'm rattling them off now, you should be rattling off who those persons are in your town right now. You shouldn't even have to Google it. You should
Nobody
know who your treasurer is. You should know who your county assessor is. You should know who your school superintendent is. Just naturally. I grew up in small town America. So I can't really, frame the reference and all black people should think like me. And no, I ain't doing it like that. I'm just telling you where I come from. I did that because my town was small enough for a small child to keep up with that type of information. If you 9, 10 years old, you still should know who all those people are in New York City, even though your family or whatever you're at may not have as much influence on that, just based on
sense.
it being New York City or Brooklyn or a large city in America, Chicago. You know,
Mm.
you have a younger guy trying to run for office in the state of Chicago. Yeah, all the old mafia guys are going to put pressure on the older politicians to run a dirt campaign so he won't get elected. At least that's what I've been seeing over here.
So if that type of stuff is taking place, Dev, then why waste time with the political structure and system
Because we don't
anything?
have any other system in place, Swarthy. There's no alternative. Ain't nowhere else we can turn. We can't go to Africa. We can't go to Ghana. We can't go to Nigeria. We damn
That's
sure can't go
Africa.
to the Congo right now. They got Ebola. Ever heard of that word? Ebola?
So there,
Rwanda, Uganda,
how do you
Sudan.
put
We can't
policies?
go over there and set up shop and then
I'm just
ride out into the
okay.
sunset
So
swat.
so what I'm saying is this.
Go ahead. Oh, did I go up? My bad. I didn't mean to run your mic off. Older politicians, you know, try to keep the younger politicians out, the younger people out. So I don't like the system, so I'm not gonna vote. That obviously that does not work. That should be obvious. You don't like the way things are running in your town, running in your county, running in your state, running in your country. However you want to label it, whatever level you want to put it on it. You don't like it. You turning your back and say, I'm gonna let everybody else around me decide what goes on around me. That's not a solution. You like to complain. If you that person, I'm not gonna vote. I'm just gonna stay away from the polls altogether and just let everybody else decide, who gets put in office, what policies get passed, and all this. I bet you when that goddamn weed bill came around to make weed legal, I bet you they came out the closet then to go to the polls and register to vote. They voted for that, didn't they? Did you hear somebody say they ain't gonna vote when the weed bill was on the docket? Hell no, it got passed in I don't know how many 24 states now. I don't understand if you expecting a change in your condition, but your only solution to change in your condition is to not participate, back away from it. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. I'm trying to get back to when I first started the stream, man. It just I let things that shouldn't get me all worked up get me worked up. Suarez got me worked up. Well, if older politicians are keeping the young people out, well, why even participate? Why even vote? Why even stay in this country? Come on back up, Suarez. If you got background, I understand, bro. I ain't mean to run y'all.
That's
I
good.
don't understand if we over here and we've been over here.
Hmm. Before
And
the white man.
huh? Yeah.
Before the white man.
Say it again.
Before the white man.
Okay. Yeah, but even all that time, uh, Jim Crow, Reconstruction, slavery, you name it, we still here. It's not like the black population is extinct, or like the Tayanos, or like the Mayans. We don't say that when it comes to celebrities,
That's
do
old,
we?
nigga.
When it comes to drill rap and hip hop and NBA and NFL and Hollywood, black people thriving in those industries, ain't they? The white man not keeping you down in entertainment. I know, right? The white man science, the white man government, the white man language. I am relaxed. I am. It's bigger than hip hop. Oh man. Some people they don't mind being hypocritical. They want to complain about the things that are going bad, but they damn sure don't want it to change because they don't want to have nothing else to complain about. I got to get outside, Ebony. That's one of the main issues. I'm about to do that in a second. It's been more than 2 hours since I've had fresh air. I had the windows closed because it was considerably cooler today than it has been in the last month, 2 weeks at least. We've been in the 80s the whole month of June and the last half of May. We've been flaming in this mud. You get up today, we barely hit 57. Now, I'm gonna show y'all the temperature thing when I go walk past it now. It's day over now. Lay it on me, Stab. A lot of news items happening lately. Yeah, we got down to 50, right at 50 the other night. Shit. I looked at my coat, but I was like, man, I'm not gonna break my coat out in the middle of June, you know. Yeah, that's just a day or two. We'll be back in action this weekend for Juneteenth. Um, so my bad, y'all. If I had to jump off the panel, for anybody want to come up and express their views, because I did snap at Lena and I snapped at Swarthy, so I'm guilty. I can't say something wrong with them. It's some they shouldn't have did it. They shouldn't have did no. I initiated hostility because I just don't see the point. What both of them have said today on this panel has been their same exact stance as long as I've been knowing them. And they uh, both of their statements result in black people being even in a worse position than they are now. Yeah, I thought I had it up. I'll keep dropping it. Moderators, y'all can drop the link too. Y'all can post the link around. Molly, I know you hit the pound earlier. Did you want to make a comment on something I already posted? Or
That one time?
Yeah, did you want to make a comment on what I already was talking about or discussing? We went over a couple of different topics. Was you up here when Madon said he was already mayor of his town?
He was already mayor of his town. Nah, I wasn't up here when he said that shit.
I know, I know you kind of quiet. I was like, damn, I don't know if Molly was here when he said that shit.
Oh, nah,
I
nah,
thought he
nah.
would
He
come
said
right
that.
back because he said he had a phone call. Then he never came back. So
Was he joking or was he like trying to be serious?
ask the
Or,
chat. Shit. Did he sound like he was joking? They heard him.
or was he like lying, trying to get you to believe he was the mayor of his place?
I mean, we gonna go on Madon's word? I ain't never heard him talk about that. I mean, I asked or was discussing older politicians versus younger politicians. That's how him saying he already mayor because he said he had to do some paperwork for the mayor's office. He got to change his name so he can receive mail at an address. But he already mayor. That don't make no sense. Everything about your legalities has to already be before you take oath, before you accept the position. There is no we gonna elect you first on the ballot, and then you change your name up on your driver's license and everything. I mean, come on, man. Who you talking to? He said the last time I heard him say that, he said he was going to be mayor. Like they voted him in or something like that. I don't remember how he worded it. And I asked him what he's gonna do. He said he wanna drive over to a cornfield and put a business on it. That's literally what he said. Not driving over to a cornfield, but he said what I asked him what is he gonna do as mayor? He said, I'm gonna designate some land and put a business on it. And I just kind of left it at that. I ain't really going. I went off on everybody except Madonna. Yeah.
You,
Yeah, what's up with Cos?
peace to the gods. Hope all is well. Royal Day. Hope all is well. How we feel? What we got?
Yeah, that's the way he was framing it. Ebony, like somebody appointed him like it wasn't gonna be no discussion. You're gonna be no mayor no matter what. I'm like, oh, I'm running government. Yeah, I'm not gonna be on YouTube on the chat line or you know, doing a lot of things that people that are not in government engage in. Between the hours of 8 a.m. and 5 p.m. at least. 2 o'clock in the morning, you mayor, yeah, you might, pop into a strip club or something like that. But you're not gonna be all, 11 o'clock in the morning, you mayor of a town, but you're on YouTube talking about the most honorable Elijah Muhammad said this. Yeah, Cosmic and Molly, yeah, y'all can comment if y'all like, man.
Yeah, I'm just here to enjoy.
Uh
I'm just here to enjoy the show.
enjoying. I don't want to make it into a rant.
Nah, I was just trying to figure out what she was actually ranting about.
Come on, Lena.
Come on, you.
Oh, Lena was saying that They're going to get it. They're trying to kill us. And
Who's
then
they?
we never got to that point. That's one of the problems.
Hmm.
You can't say it's one guy that came up with Project 2025. What's happening with black folks been happening way before that guy came along with Project 2025.
Right, right, right.
But then she said, uh, just believe in God and God will eventually take care of it. So I said, oh, well, God is going to stop them from killing us and poisoning us. Why are we worried about they're going to kill us and they're going to poison us? To be aware, so we can just be aware. But I'm saying God's going to take care of it. We're aware that they're trying to kill us, but we're aware that God is going to stop them. So, I mean, is that an emergency? And she just kept going off like, I'm just telling you God's going to stop them, but I really don't believe God is going to stop them. They're going to kill us and they're going to do it. That's what I assumed, and that's why I was going off. And then Swarthy, I don't know if you heard Swarthy. Swarthy said, well, if older politicians are keeping younger politicians out of office, why even participate in the system? We need our own nation. We need our own this and our own that. So nobody really believes that black people can have their own this and own that, in anywhere in North America. They're not gonna, give up all that they worked for and killed for, uh, and let us have Georgia, uh, South Carolina, Alabama, no piece of land, like Indian reservations. They're not gonna do that for black folks. There's not gonna be no reservation. Especially if you don't have no plan. You ain't even got no plan, dude. I can see you had a plan already. You ain't got nothing. You just got a hope and a wish that somebody will. You don't really want land. You want an opportunity to get your hands on a lot of cash, USD, and then you want to spend it how you want to spend it. That's what you really want. Because all the problems can be solved with money. That's your ideology.
Yo,
If you sick,
that's the only.
get
You said that's
money.
the only reason. You said that's the only reasons why they want reparations. They want to
Yeah,
get.
yeah. If you get sick, get money, then you get better. If you're starving, get money. That's the only way you'll get better. If you need somewhere to, if you need some knowledge or encouragement, get money and pay somebody to talk to you. That's the only way. You just want money. That's all you want. You don't give a crap about the community or nothing. You don't want to build.
Yeah.
You don't want to refer. You don't want to just do good just for the sake of doing good, because that's the thing to do. You know,
What else? What else they want to do? Dad? What else?
that's really the main thing. Everything else that they want to do really depends on them, on how much and how fast they can accumulate a
Nah, but
designated
real
amount of cash.
talk. But
I
real talk
want,
though.
yeah, I
But
want
real talk.
$2,000 in 5 minutes. That
Yeah,
type of mentality. Yeah.
but real talk though, Dad. I was talking to my aunt the other day, because I had mentioned something, and she was like, how, what I'm saying, she gonna stay the same in terms of, her being a black person. She gonna stay the same. You know what I'm saying? She ain't trying to change. So in terms of like back to what you were saying, I think that money is going to change everything, and certain things that we gotta change in terms of like self-reflecting and shit like that, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Also getting our traumas healed, you know what I'm saying? Education. But you got some people, they don't want to change. They just, they cool like that. So when she told me that, I'm like, oh, so there's a lot of niggas that feel like this then. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that feel like that. So some people, they cool with how shit is, So
Yeah.
It's like you trying to put these expectations on them
Yeah.
that they don't see themselves even doing. So
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah.
yeah. And then you start getting mad. And then when you start getting mad and start talking like how you talking, ranting,
Yeah.
now people would interpret it as you hate them because it sounds like you hate them because you yelling and you mad, but you don't hate them. You just, want them to acknowledge, the positive message that you're trying to put out. But, just the tone for them. And also, they may feel personally attacked.
Yeah.
They may feel personally attacked, and
Yeah.
which causes them to become defensive and shit like that. And they may hear what you're saying, but now they ain't really trying to receive it because
I'm yelling. Yeah.
and they got to deal with their ego.
Yeah.
In the process. But they'll at some time and point, they will see that what you were saying has some valid points to it. So
In
it might
most
not be
cases, yeah.
now. Yeah, it might not be later on today. It might
Yeah.
be tomorrow. It might be 2 weeks from now. But
Yeah.
that's how they're gonna feel right then and there in the moment. It's hard for people to confront themselves and and deal with the ego. So
Yeah.
you got to be
Y'all seen it
patient.
on here? Y'all see people come up and say, "Yeah, that shit you said a couple weeks ago about this and that." Yeah.
Mm.
See that?
You just gotta be patient
Yeah.
and what I'm saying, and go try to go about it in a
We,
different way too. Because it's hard for some people. It's difficult.
yeah.
It's not
We definitely
easy.
not in a patient society. Everything is
Hmm.
right, quick, fast, in a hurry. We got Google, AI, Wiki. I mean, man, any information you want, I need to be able to have the answer in 0.67 seconds, flat. Anything outside of that is a disability. I'm starving. I'm ready to eat now. Like I don't want to wait 60 seconds. As soon as I smell some food, I want to eat it right then and there. Uh,
Oh, this is wow, yeah.
you use up all your phone storage, you gonna be SOL. Because you ain't gonna get no memory thing. You gonna get a whole new phone. Hola, what's up? What's up? What's up? Vast in the house. What's up? What's up? Yeah, it's gonna be tough doing that online because I'm not able to tell if everybody black or not. But I get what you're saying.
Mm.
What's going on, everybody? Peace,
What's up?
Dad.
Mm.
What's up, Vash?
Not too much. Just wanted to jump up here and say my hello and greetings before I clock in. I missed majority of the conversation. I'm trying to catch up, but peace, everybody.
Uh, yeah. Well, initially on the title, I was on Kumbaya and let's build. But it
Yeah,
seems
yeah,
that fear and anxiety seems to rule.
yeah.
I'm not sure. Well, maybe I need to examine and take a step back and do some further investigation to see if black people in specific are consent and okay in being in a state of chaos and high anxiety.
But devastating. I wanted to ask something before my phone died. I wanted to ask you something about because you were talking about some of the older politicians kind of falling back and allowing the younger politicians to step up. Do you think we should put measurements in place that after a certain age, you have to step down to allow a younger candidate to take the office or take the political position? Do you think we should put those types of measures in place?
Exactly. Was my point, and not just on federal U.S. senator and U.S. congressman, but state and local governments as well. These small towns, these rural areas, um, it's going to be kind of tricky on those because some of those small towns, most of the population is over 50. So I can't really say across the board. I'm just speaking maybe more of a um, uh, modern sense in terms of being practical to interacting with society in general. So if I'm in a small community in Pittsburgh and I'm Amish and I only deal with Amish people up in Pennsylvania, then it don't matter how old I am because I'm not going to deal with the Chinese or I'm not going to deal with black folks. I'm not going to even deal with white folks. I'm only going to deal with Amish people. You
Right.
know, so certain people that's not going to apply. But yeah, if I'm uh, raising a family in Los Angeles, if I'm raising a family in Chicago, if I'm raising a family in Houston or Dallas, some of these other cities, yeah, I don't want no 70 to 80-year-old man running for mayor. I don't want no 75-year-old governor.
So what's the age out limit? What is it, a thing where we say after this point in time you're not eligible to run anymore once you reach a specific age, right? What would be the age that somebody could be disqualified from running for mayor? Like where do you age out at? What age? 50?
Yeah, and that's going to be a separate discussion. I mean that's part of the decision. It has not been discussed in the United States. European countries, I'm not sure about African countries. I know they do over in some parts of Asia, India, and China, but nobody in the United States has even had a discussion about it. It's always been assumed that, well, you just get in there and just go as long as you can, just like corruption, just like lying, just like all the other immoral things or things that are not necessarily acceptable that politicians have been slated with and not getting reprimanded for it. It is going to have to be discussed because there are some people that are still able to function and run administrative positions, in their older ages, 55, 60. I know people that's 55, 60 years old that can, operate a corporation or a functioning government, somewhat, but that's not the majority. And even if you can, even if you're able to, it's still it's discriminating against the younger person to say, "Damn, I gotta wait all this time just to get in office." Yeah, that. So
Yeah,
trying to
I
come up
think
with one
so.
age, Swarthy. Yeah, I would say don't leave it up to devastating for you, because I'll put a number on it. Well, people are gonna just, they're gonna shake their head and they're not gonna agree with it.
You think 50 is a good age to say you've aged out of eligibility to run for office as a mayor of a city?
Yeah, if you're not in office, if have never been a politician, and you wait till you're 50 to get in, yeah, I just don't know about the other side of that. You waited all this time.
I didn't think
Yeah,
50 was too young or too old of an age. Like, I
yeah.
mean, obviously a younger mayor would be nice, but I think 50 is for me at least, I believed it to be a pretty good age to say, all right, once you reach 50, you can't run for office as a mayor at least anymore. Because I think different positions
Run.
throughout America.
Okay, so it needs to be addressed. So what you're saying out of your mouth is run. I'm saying, even if you in there already, and I think that's
Yeah.
where the discrepancy comes too. So
At
if
50, you
you've
got to
been in
step
there
down.
already, if you've been
At
in there
50, you got to
already,
step down.
in most cases, Swarthy, yeah, 50 is going to be kind of on that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I think it's
You
a good
already been
age.
in there. I'm not saying this is when you start. I'm saying
Right.
when you've been in already. That's the major contention. It's really not an issue on people who start running for office. I'm talking about people that have been in office. That's my major contention. These people that got in office when Jimmy Carter was president, like Joe Biden,
Yeah.
he became a senator when Gerald Ford was president.
Right.
There's no reason he should be nowhere near Washington D.C. in the 21st century, let alone 2020. Whatever.
So you think politically, after a certain age,
Yeah,
well, obviously, not just as a mayor, but I
yeah.
mean,
Any
just
policy,
in
yeah, yeah.
politics in
Government
general,
policy, yes.
he shouldn't. He's aged out of all politics.
Yeah, yeah. So me, that's been around people that are 50, 50-year-old blue collar people, 50-year-old white collar people, 50-year-old non-religious, 50-year-old athlete, 50-year-old, whatever. It's really, minimal, depending on, what's going on. But if you were to say, 60 or, 55 is okay with me. 65, yeah. When you start getting into the 70s, yeah. Especially the longer you've been in. Hey, you've been in 20 years. What's up? You 70. You got in the office when you was, 50. What's
I
up?
was generally, Dev, what's the earliest that someone starts a political career in their lifetime?
You have to be the age
What
of
would be some of your
25 to, yeah, you have to be the age of 25 to run for U.S. congressman representative
Okay,
in your area.
25. Yeah,
If you want to
that seems
run
about
for
right.
senator, if you want to run for senator, by the time you take the oath, you have to have reached the age of 30.
Okay, I
Yeah,
agree with that.
yeah,
I actually agree with that.
yeah. But I showed in my town, my state, there was a 19-year-old high school student who ran for mayor literally days after he graduated, and he won. And he went to night school. He did online courses. Uh, on the college thing, he didn't run for office and not go to college. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just letting you know. One of my classmates became mayor of my town. Not right away, but he was class president. That politics thing, that was his thing. He was, vote this, vote that. He was all because that's the people that he was around.
Where
So
that
he
nigga at now?
multiple terms and everything, yeah.
So where that nigga at now?
Retired, living off that goddamn pension, sitting back, fishing, doing his hobbies,
Hold on real
not
quick,
not
Dev.
running government.
Hold
Yeah,
on real quick, Dev.
yeah.
Hot lead hurts. Okay, didn't you most recently say to me maybe like a day ago that all the Hebrews can suck your you know what? Maybe
Oh
you
no,
need
no,
to
no.
clean
Come
it
on,
up.
man. Get that to a minimum, yeah. You gonna pass
No, I'm
B?
just saying he literally said some pause ass shit to me not even 48 hours ago.
Oh man, yo. Can y'all keep y'all beef till after prime time?
I
Come
mean,
on,
I
man.
normally sign
Oh my
autographs
bad. I'm
there,
late.
but
No, 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 no. I didn't know it was almost 8 o'clock, yo. That's how
I'm saying
off
I got
I've
I
been.
got a pretty big fan base.
No,
Some
I've been
people
off on the time, bro. I supposed to been outside an hour
sometimes I
ago.
don't sign autographs and people get upset. I'm gonna sign an autograph for Hot Lead Hurts one day though, because he kind of upset.
Oh man.
He gonna be all right. We
No,
was
we
having a
know,
good
we know, we
conversation
know.
though.
Yeah, that was part of our statement. People, a lot of society, they love being in a state of chaos and anxiety and high stress, such as contention for whatever reason, no matter what the topic is, no matter what the day is, no matter who it is. If it's calm, if it's going smooth, if it's you know,
I see if I came up
relaxing,
in here and
yeah,
read
that's a
book, chapter,
problem.
and
There's
verses.
something wrong with you.
I see if
You
I came
need
up
some
in here
medication
throwing.
or something. Yeah, you too slow, or any excuse to get you going like I'm doing now.
That's crazy, Dave. I see if I came up in here slapping pork out of people's hands and reading the scriptures and
Stay on
evangelizing.
topic, man.
see,
Stay on topic, man.
I see if I came up
The
here
older,
crashing out like that.
yeah, yeah, we're gonna stay on topic. So
But
you got
I
the
think
age
we covered it.
requirements on U.S. senator and U.S. Congressman.
Right.
Uh,
Which
yeah,
I agree with that, right?
yeah. There was a recent poll that said 80% of Americans agree with there should be term limits and age limits. So if I did have to pick one number to say, hey, you know what, on the federal level, on the state level, and on the city level, uh, yeah,
Well, the
I'm
problem
going to be
there is
around.
political.
I'm still going to be in the high 50s, not past 60. I'm
The
not going to lie and
problem.
say, you should be out of office when you turn 50 years old. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to say that.
Would
Why
you would
not?
you say that putting a cap or age limit on how old, like aging out of politics, would you say that would help combat some of the political corruption taking place right now?
No, younger people like
No.
money too. They like money. And matter of fact, that's how some of them get into political office. Looking at older corrupt politicians get away with being corrupt in office and nothing happened to them. I'm not saying that I see that as a pattern, but yeah, uh, age limits for me, I don't think it'll cut down on corruption. I just think it'll uh, help mitigate stagnation, bills not getting passed, projects not getting off the ground. People uh, would be more invested into modern technology versus this whole thing is going to depend on this, boomer generation politician to get this bill passed. And if he's coming up in a time where, World War II and Vietnam was the society standard, then no, you ain't gonna get no bill passed to put up no solar field plant or solar panel factory or no AI data center. Modern technology, yeah, it's gonna be tough.
I wonder, how does the society model itself around having younger politicians in general, just younger people as mayors, governors, even the presidency? Is it better uh, to have younger leaders than older?
So what you want to do? You want to take a snapshot of other governments around the planet where the average age a little bit more than a little bit younger, much more closer to what we were talking about.
I'm not old enough
50,
to
50.
know exactly what place in the earth has
Yeah,
like a young group of leaders where, people within their political structure is fairly young. Because
yeah,
for the most part, all I've seen is our political structure here in America, and I've known it to be
yeah,
ran by people that are much older. So I don't know of any example.
yeah. You go down to Latin America, South America, most of Europe, Asia. You don't see 75-year-old ministers of defense and ministers of finance, 80-year-old prime minister. You don't see that. You see 30, 32, 35, 40. Obama age, that type of age group.
Yeah, fucking niggas.
Yeah. And as far as politicians, at least on a national scale, I can't really gauge the state and local age group, but in Washington D.C. Now I gave you the breakdown on how many people were over 80 earlier. I think it was 24 senators that are over the age of 80.
Okay, real sensitive.
Yeah, that don't make no sense.
Yeah,
Even
that
if you're the
is.
Yeah,
senator of
not
Maine or
to
the senator of Connecticut, 80
not
years
to
old, yeah, what are you still doing running for senator?
not to challenge your premise in a
Yeah,
negative way,
yeah,
but the other side of this coin would be restriction on age when it comes to voting. Because hypothetically, you could have a young progressive running for mayor,
yeah,
but majority of that voting demographic is 50 plus,
yeah,
and they're set in their ways. So
yeah,
even if he has the ability to run,
yeah,
he still has to persuade a demographic that's just completely foreign to one another in ideology. And that can become a hindrance to that progressive state that you're trying to create.
yeah,
So it's not necessarily a one mountain journey that you have to defeat in this
yeah. That that
premise.
that's why I was kind of impartial when it came to state governments and especially some of the local rural areas where we just said it. Hey, it don't make no sense for no young guy to run for mayor if 75% of the population is 60 and retired. Like down in Florida. Um, I mean that's going to be a little bit tricky. That's why I was just limited to federal in Washington D.C. And for the most part, states as well. No state should have a 75-year-old governor or an 80-year-old governor. There's nobody else in the state that can run for governor other than this 80-year-old person. And the only reason you voted for him is because you like him. And even though he may not have produced results, uh, your premise is going to be, um, hunch your shoulders, and that's just how politics is. People are going to vote for who they like. But you said age limit on voting. Uh, when I make 100, the age of 100, yeah, I'm still going to vote for my sheriff and my judge and my mayor and my state, congressman, my state representative. Yeah, even if I'm 100. Yeah, don't put it on the voter because that's an action. The politician has to remain in office even after election day. So I'm not going to put that on the voters as far as age limit. 18 though, 18. And we had this discussion even back when I was in school, coming up before I turned 18, whether 18 years old should be enough to vote. Do you know enough about life in society to go to the polls when you turn 18 years old and make a decision? I don't know, man. Everybody didn't grow up the same. I had bank accounts, I had a job, I had a federal FCC license, I had a driver's license, I had a credit card. I was driving a car every day. I had access to multiple keys besides my own house. All before I turned 18. I was doing all that. So yeah, if you're talking about me, I had enough, but that's not going to apply to all teenagers. Some teenagers, can barely function on their own, let alone make a decision about voting. I think that's the insurance argument. People that are under 25 years of age, based on the insurance, you're at higher risk just based on how young you are. Younger people like to drive more recklessly. I don't agree with that. But what did the state of Illinois pass just less than a week ago? If you're the age of 79 and older, you no longer are required to take a driver's test to renew your driver's license. I don't want no 85 to 90-year-old person behind the wheel if I'm in a major city. My bag on that one. We're gonna turn this into a gender thing. I mean, age battle now. And I'm going to be the black sheep because I'm gonna be the old guy, not fighting for older people. Well, that's gonna be kind of crazy.
I give them a pass on the written exam, but they most definitely need a vision screening.
That's crazy, man. Just in my neighborhood, I had the camera on one day. This old lady was driving down this one-way street that's obvious, like all the cars were going in the opposite direction on both sides of the roads, and she just didn't give it. She didn't care. And she wasn't from out of town. She lived here, and everybody know that car, and they knew it was her. But did anybody call the police on her? No. She's just old. She was, But if she would have crashed and hit somebody, then I wouldn't have heard it. No, Miss Ebony, I don't need your old ass behind the wheel. I'm cool. I'm cool. Uber drivers roll up, and I ain't got access to a car, and I open the door. As soon as I see your walking cane and all your prescription pills, and you know what I'm saying, I'm like, yo. Of course, that information is given to you on the app, though, right? You don't know how old he is, I think, right? They gonna show you a picture of him, yeah. But no, I ain't finna get on the highway with no 85-year-old that's gonna talk me to death. And like Biasa just said, you're not sure if they can able to see the signs or react. That's quest. No, I don't want them driving, and I don't want them running government, Miss Ebony. Get your asses out of government and get out the car. No, if you want me to take you down to the riverbank or take you to the park, if you're tired of being in the house, I'll do that. But we got younger people out here. Yeah, I'm fighting for the youth, Miss Ebony. That's my excuse. When it comes to federal, national politics and driving. Those are two positions where, for me, for what? But we have some people that's okay with the age and the speed limit being the same. Y'all cool with that?
You said cool. Are we cool with what?
The speed limit and the age being the same. Can you see the screen, Molly?
Oh yeah, I can see it.
You see what it says?
Mm-hmm. Speed limit.
You know where that's at? That's in the U.S.
I know that was in Trinidad.
Nah, that's not no Trinidad. That's Highway 130 in Texas, down by
85.
Austin. Yeah,
That's 85. Oh, that's crazy.
yeah, they rolling. So I don't want no 85-year-old on this highway right here. They don't need to be on there for no reason whatsoever. Get your ass off. And I'm 55. I don't want too many of my motherfuckers my age on the damn highway either. Leave that to the 35 and 40-year-old Corvette drivers and, whatever you got. Open it all the way up and ride out. Well, as you can see, there are residents and people that go to school nearby. So I ain't gonna lie and say it's in the middle of nowhere in Texas. Because you clearly see the big, long, yellow school bus on that road right there that's not 85 miles an hour. The person who took the picture is on the highway, but the bus is on the side road. So, yeah, it may be a racetrack nearby, yeah. I think Montana, speed limit 80, South Dakota, speed limit 80. Arkansas just bumped theirs up to 75. There's a lot of 75s popping up, I see. Or I did see. I think,
The
huh?
youngest Congress member in 2026 is Maxwell Alejandro Frost,
Yeah,
born
Maxwell Frost.
97
Yeah. When he
in the
took
10th
when he took
district.
office, he was 25 though.
Okay, he was 25 when he took off.
Yeah, when
Okay.
he took office, yeah. Yeah, he didn't get in last night. Yeah. He won the 24 election.
Okay. They got a
Yeah.
list of youngest.
Yeah. Is he in corruption? Has he been caught in a scandal yet? Is he getting bills passed? Is he representing his, the people in his district?
I've never heard about him being in a scandal. I don't. If he is, I've never heard of it.
Right. And we live in the age of cell phone, Instagram, automatic. On the other side of the planet, we're gonna know if you pass gas or not. No matter what. So if he had been in a scandal, I'm pretty sure by now we would have found out about it, especially by him being a Democrat, right?
No, he's a Republican.
Oh, he's a Republican. Okay.
Well, you know what? I don't know. It doesn't say. It says
Hold on.
he's a representative for Florida 10th district.
Wait a minute.
It doesn't say if he's a Republican.
No. It's gonna say. I think.
I assumed he was Republican in Florida.
Republican?
Yeah, I assumed based on where he was.
Oh no. We can't assume, man.
No, I can't do that. You're 100% correct.
Yeah, I thought he was a Democrat. He's a Democrat.
Okay.
So yeah, any Democrat in a federal Washington D.C. position, like congressman, especially congressman. Yeah, if you got any dirt on you, you skipped school when you was in the 6th grade. That's gonna make national news.
Yeah, it is.
So yeah, he's doing a real good job of keeping his nose clean, if anything. We definitely need more of those Maxwell Frost in there. Shout out to him.
There's been historically, it says historical context in the U.S. Constitution and Amendment. Yeah, we've had some young people early in the country's conception.
Yeah, he was born January 17th, 1997. You know what I was doing in 97? running wild in Chicago, Illinois. Chasing this and chasing that.
I did a tour. I did a tour. Yeah, we gonna make it raw. Make it raw.
Yeah, I know. Some people can't even go that 85 miles an hour. Like when I first got on the truck I was in had a limiter 73. I had to get off that mug.
Have a good day.
I wish I was older back in the 90s. I probably would have had a chance to change change the way things go. But I was a young, uh, just a rebel. I was a country boy in the city. Wondering why uh, all these grown people my age and older are running around lying to everybody about what life is about. That's what I was really doing in 97. Not being held accountable for it. Um,
Hmm. I like to rest my body.
So I'm glad you looked that up, Swarthy. I didn't want to bring his name up right away, but uh, hopefully he inspires more millennials, since he's the first millennial into national government to come on out and represent your area. At least run, get in the practice of campaigning and running. Still have to deal with the lobbying issue. I get it, please. It don't matter how good your policies is. If your lobby ain't that good, you're not gonna get in. There's some black folks that lobby for different groups. It's gonna be kind of difficult to go outside the Black Caucus and say, "Oh yeah, we got the Black Caucus, but we're gonna establish this other group to lobby for all black folks. And we're just gonna leave the Black Caucus separate." The rest of the people in government, and they just, I don't know how they're gonna react to that. You don't want to fix the Black Caucus. You want the people that are in the Black Caucus now. You don't want to draft up policy and petitions. Are they so invincible that they cannot be removed from office for lack of fulfillment of duty? You're the Black Caucus, and what you have done for black folks was what? It may not get passed through on the first time, but I bet you if you get enough traction behind it, it'll go through. Look how fast the rainbow community got political power. Did they have a long history of running for office or putting things in place and getting shot down? Were rainbow people, in policy in the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s? No, they came in like 2011 and they got their policies in no later than 2012, 2013. They was already in. 1 or 2 years. That's it. Corporate society, media, all that. They didn't need to you know campaign for 20 years and all this long stretched out term. They got their stuff done right away, relatively speaking. Since we're not counting rainbow people as black folks, because black
I
folks that are
mean,
in the rainbow community, they counted as separate. Am I lying?
I
I'm
mean,
lying now, right?
I
I'm
mean,
wrong.
nah, you ain't lying, but it's like niggas do really treat them like they separate. I ain't gonna,
They
I ain't
literally
gonna.
say, we're gonna establish housing or programs for black people and rainbow
I
people.
think,
Yeah.
yeah, no, 'cause I think like too, like their political struggle is different. And I think what they try to do is that they try to, that particularly, especially the LGBT, they try to compare their struggle to black people's struggle in the diaspora in terms of slavery and shit like that and discrimination and being discriminated against. And, you know what I'm saying? I think that's why too, niggas keep them separate because it's just like, you trying to justify your homosexuality by comparing it to the struggle of the black people in the diaspora. And it's just like, come on, bro. Like, that's not even like people are born, black, like, so it's like you chose to be whatever identity you chose to have and try to use that as a rhetoric or a token point to justify you know what I'm saying? Your buffoonery. Fuck out of here, son. What is wrong with these niggas? How dare these niggas even try to disrespect black?
Yeah, I'm just saying it's really in a public space. Uh, what is your purpose of shouting in the public about things that you do when the curtains is closed and the door is closed? You're running a company that does carpet material or furniture or just just any old traditional business that has nothing to do with your you know when you go to the crib. So somebody is letting us know what they do to the when they get to the crib. Is it the people that are rainbow? Are they letting us know what they doing when they're at the crib, or is other people that are not rainbow letting us know, hey, he's the rainbow, or he's this and he's that? I I don't know, because by the time I got a feel for it, their political status was set. But you know what I was doing in 1993, Miss Ebony? I was selling cell phones and accessories, and I had an American Express card in my pocket, and I was 24. And the address of my office was 318 North Michigan Avenue, Chicago, Illinois, Suite 803. My phone number was 1-800.
Mm.
Yeah, man. Yeah, got me talking. Yeah, the 1-800 pager where you call the 800 pager number and a live voice pick up the phone and say, "Oh, let me call his beeper to see if he'll respond real quick." And if I wanted to talk to you, because you're gonna tell her who you are, you ain't gonna say, "Oh, tell him it's business." And then what you think the lady gonna say when you call my number that I'm paying for? You think I'm gonna just say, "Oh, no matter what they say, just let them through because I'm desperate to get a call"? No, I'm in a meeting. If you didn't tell the lady who you was, yeah, that 800 number was like $40 a month. That wasn't no cheap thing. You know how expensive cell phones was in 1993, Miss Ebony? 1993, $1 a minute. If you didn't have A1 900 credit score, and it still was expensive. Told you I had to get a credit check
Keep it
for a
slow.
beeper in '89. There wasn't no cell phones in 1993. Yeah, I might still have some brochures laying around somewhere. There wasn't no cell phones in South Carolina in 1993. Probably right about that. Walk down. Well, that's why I'm not most. Yeah, I wasn't in here when I to 263 different colleges.
Mm. What's going on, Vyasa? How's everything going with you, brother?
Oh, yeah, I'm not thinking about going out.
Good thing. This thing's good.
Uh,
What's going on, Vyasa? You alright?
nah, now if you're talking to somebody else,
Mm. I got you.
man, I ain't even know it was 7 o'clock.
Yeah, what's going on, people? I guess it's gonna be me tonight by myself, so I might be here for a little bit. You can taste so good.
My bad, y'all. I had to deal with something real quick. Yeah, he came on earlier. I think he already in it. What was we talking about? 93? I don't reminisce on the past too much, man. The young people are out. We just got through talking about a politician that wasn't even born till 97. Now he's U.S. Congressman. Yeah, I want to get into that. Let's see. Y'all didn't hear me earlier when I was talking about the 18-year-old high school graduate that filled out 270 different college applications with a 3.8 grade average and a 1200 on the SAT. And actually, I think they said he did break the record for the most acceptance letters by a high school graduate in the United States. And yes, he is black. Patrick Pruitt. Give it up to Pat Pruitt. He got accepted to 268 different colleges after graduating from Woodland High School in McDonough, Georgia. Had to get with five. Let y'all know where that's at. That's south of ATL. I think about 20 miles, something like that. Shout out to him though. He finally decided on a small, in the middle of nowhere college, Knox College in Illinois, right on the border of Illinois and Iowa. He wanted to go to Dartmouth College in Northeast Corner, but they rejected him. Let me get on my other phone. Let me get on my other mic real quick.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I should be able to hear me now. Damn, boy, I sure did warm up pretty fast. We went from 58 to 68 in an hour.
This shit's crazy.
Man.
All right.
Northwest Illinois. Oh, man. I walk right past this. That's what you do? You do HVAC?
Who, me?
No, BD Finagle. No, they turning a lot of the blue collar jobs into semi-tech jobs with the implementation of IoT. You gotta be up to date on that technology, or you're just gonna be left out. Trying to rely on old information. What's up? What up? What up? What up?
It's crazy. I ain't been up this long when I was driving limo. I went to jail and 2 hours and wow. Not where I was at. That was the black side. They put a spit bag on my head. I never spit. I was butt naked. Went in one though.
That's what you want to be, thermonuclear scientist?
Yeah, that's what they need to be, your son or whoever. They trying to, that keep out that bike, you gotta be a technician with car accident or whatever.
No, I'm talking to somebody on the phone, man.
Okay.
I was already on the phone. I'm already on the phone. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I'd say the kids need to be getting familiar with that stuff by the time they get to the 10th grade. Yeah, you shouldn't be coming out of high school talking about, oh no, I don't know what to do, or I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that because I seen something on TV. They got programs out here. The one I was in, and Q was talking about, they give you a little scratch. You ain't gonna live off of it, but at least getting compensation for learning. If that's, some people don't want to do that though. Let's see. Sometimes you got to meet people where they're at. Their perspective is not going to necessarily be the same as yours. My bad.
Never seen it so hard.
Yo.
It's crazy. Orchestrated.
Ain't nobody getting all I got over. Ain't nobody getting it.
How you doing? I'm gonna mute up for a second.
I went up 3 days.
Come on, man. Come on. Yeah.
I went up 3 days to stay at the hospital and be locked. I'm going to fuck about it.
Right on the down. All right, my bad, y'all. Oh, that's his man. I thought he was talking about the other one. Yep, that's part of STEM. You gotta get the youth already in practice, already in motion. By the time they hit their teen years, they should have some sort of idea. You think got the foundation already. I'm not necessarily a fan of that 18 number to be used as a definitive point. Don't wait till you're 18 years old to figure out what you want to do in life, yo. And don't put that on the child either. I think the UK over in England passing a bill to ban teenagers under the age of 16 on the internet altogether. That ain't gonna make no sense. To wait till 2021, 2026 to come up with a bill to ban teenagers off the internet. That's crazy. Okay, this is what we was talking about earlier. High school graduate, Georgia accepted to 264 colleges with over 17 million in scholarships. Sorry about the ad. That's Patrick Pruitt right there. I'm gonna shout him out. Okay, enough of that. This one's not too long. What? What's the scope for what? You talking about the high school kid? Oh yeah, that's your expectations. Famous question again. Oh damn. So I was hoping it wasn't gonna be no I started talking as y'all can hear. Oh, I'm gonna have to mute up. And I call here. Yeah. All right. If you cut your car off, yeah, made a decision to walk behind your car. But I agree. Because I remember when I was coming through high school, my freshman and sophomore year, it was like, what you gonna do? What you gonna be? You wanna be an engineer? You wanna be a police officer? You wanna be a lawyer? You wanna be a fucking... I was like, man, shit, I don't know. I know I don't wanna sit around this damn bum ass town where ain't nobody doing nothing. And I ain't got no damn opportunity. Everybody else, they graduated high school, got the hell up out of here. You know, that's all I was looking at. And like I say, I don't necessarily, hold on to the same things that I, did when I was a teenager. But hell, I'm a teenager. Well, I mean, what kind of decisions are you expect me to make? Most of the people that I saw that went to college, when they came back on break, they was broke. They didn't have no car. They looked stressed out. They were still trying to hang out with the high school kids. Some of them, not all of them. They got involved in the alcohol and recreational drugs and other activities. Not all of them. The ones that went to the military though, they came back. Brand new clothes, brand new car, brand new girlfriend. Showing us all the pictures where they went. I'm a teenager. What do you want me to do? Yeah, some never leave. Yeah, but with the internet now and the way younger people interact now, it's not the same as like we was coming up. Like you had to see somebody's face to interact with them. I mean, not just see their face. You had to be with them. You got to be in the same school. You got to be in the same town. No internet. Now I think kids can at least do some mid to amateur level background research, and hey, let me look into the medical field or the research field, or whatever they want to do. I want to give the young people the most that they whatever they want. Just like this kid that I showed y'all, he got accepted to 264 colleges. Most people that I associate with can't even name 200 colleges, let alone 264. But this 18-year-old black kid did it. And he chose a small school for liberal arts. That's what he chose to do. Let him do it. He had chances to get a free ride in his own state. Every college in Georgia, from Georgia State, Georgia Tech, all the HBCUs, all them colleges say, hey, we got you. No tuition. Just pay for lunch, and if you want to ride around, and get a Uber or something. But we got you on the school. He wanted to get away. So I support that. I'm with that. And nobody forcing his hand, and he's not intimidated. He's not, pretending to care about community. He's not gonna go to wherever that college is and build a family. I know exactly what town that is. No, there's no black people there. That's right on the border of Iowa and Wisconsin. As soon as he get his school stuff, he's gonna relocate. It may not be back to Atlanta area. It may be to another location. Let him do that too. If he can't find no black community in his searches, he just can't find no black community where it's comfortable at. I'm not gonna force him to go to a black community just to say, you gotta live in a black community. Force him into it. If he don't want to live in the black community, let him live where he want to live. No, you don't get in nobody's way. He grew up in Georgia. He know what it's like outside of ATL, home of the drill rappers. He know exactly what's going on in society with young black folks, his age group. What's up, Dr. Lamb? I'm sorry, you caught me on the edge of the ramp. Lena came in, and I ain't been able to slow down since.
Hey, what's up there? Peace, power,
What's
prophet,
up
and
with
peace.
it?
Right? I'm just chilling. I'm just listening. I'm 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 over here sewing me a skirt.
Oh, okay, yeah, manufacturing. That's what I'm talking about. Manufacturing. What store got a sale so I can buy some clothes or, this store, this store. If you buy something from this store, you low class. No, make your own stuff.
I'm on my way.
And where you get that at? I made it.
I
Do you
made
know
it.
how much joy my mom got when she used to tell folks that?
That's right. Listen, I made me a army skirt and I wore it and I posted it and I got some sales.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I said I wore
All
me a
my all my homecoming outfits was sewn homemade.
I'm talking about.
That's the first thing they asked me. Where you get that at? I just
Hmm.
laugh at them because you already know where I got it at.
You
Don't
know.
ask me.
That's right.
From my home, nigga. But yeah, I think I was ranting on old 80-year-old politicians running government
Oh my God.
and keeping the young people out. So I'm on the side of the young people. I said this before the Trump election also. I said I didn't want Biden or Trump in there. I don't want no 80-year-old white man, running for president. That's how I grew up. This
Hmm.
is different age now.
Talk about it.
And then a young guy from Florida, Maxwell Frost, born in 1997, got elected to his seat in 2024, same year. The first millennial in presidential, federal office.
Mm.
Yeah,
Got
we
reference.
need more of that. Why can't we have more of that?
Yes, we do. Lord. Yeah, we hoping to pull off some history with Dr. Johnson, with Jermaine Johnson.
Uh, that's from South Carolina.
Yeah, running for
Oh, okay.
governor. He won the primary, running for governor.
Yeah,
Yep, young guy, early
yeah. He's not
40s.
waiting until he's 55 or he didn't get he lived his whole life. Now he want to run for office now.
Hmm. He was encouraged to do so though. That's what they
Yeah,
want. Oh, you
yes,
going
because
too
he
early.
that, his support base was you
Hmm.
know they were dealing with uh Mr. Charlie for I'm just saying you live in South Carolina, I don't, but I ain't naive, deaf, and dumb now. Come
Hey,
on.
they. I need to go back and watch the debate, but I heard they got nasty and gutter.
Which one?
Charlie, Alan Wilson and the Elvid, the two people running on the Republican side.
Okay.
I got to go back and watch the debate they did. They said, "Oh my God, they were so ratchet, talking about each other."
They're older or
I think Alan Wilson probably in his 50s. They both probably in their 50s.
oh, okay. Kind of straddling that line if they just starting out, but if they're
Oh
incumbents.
hell no! They one of them is the lieutenant governor, and the other one is the attorney general.
Right. Okay. So that's what I'm saying. If you already been in the
Yeah.
office,
Uh-huh.
then yeah, 50. I would say it's I would question that depending on the circumstances. But if if you already been in the office and you about to celebrate, you about to put up this event for your 80th, your 70.
Yeah, that's
You
crazy.
know what's happening?
That's crazy. So out of touch with everybody else. You just there to be a trophy.
Man, I mean, I could see if nobody knew who you was before you got into, this particular arena. Everybody in the United States knew who you was, if not the planet. Well, by the 90s, 2000s, certainly. Now you wait till you 80 years old to run for president and get it. Not once. That wasn't good enough. We're gonna wait till he's super old, decrepit, can't hold his head up in the seat in front of a live broadcast camera. We ain't gonna speak on it though, because we gotta respect the office. I'm calm though, Dr. Lamb. I'm waiting on some good news actually for you to come through.
Oh,
we got
you good, man.
We got Juneteenth coming at us. Obama Library opened it up in the Chicago area though, Juneteenth. I don't know if you heard about that. I posted that earlier.
You fine. I'm over here. I told you what. Oh, somebody say stop it. I yeah, that's cool. I know he probably mad and he got his name on because his name got pulled off of the Kennedy Center. I'm surprised he didn't talk mad trash.
Oh, you talking about Trump in the Kennedy Center? Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
them
You must have
cele-
went out for a second. Yeah. I was saying that Juneteenth coming at us Friday. The Obama Library is
yeah,
opening up. Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. I said for him to have Obama to have a library opening with his name on. I was saying
Oh
that
yeah,
Trump
yeah, yeah.
probably act
Yeah.
a
Damn.
fool.
Damn, I mean, that's how removed I was. I was totally oblivious to what you was responding to. Yeah, if you're gonna get your name on something, have the people do it. Like we gonna dedicate this building and this, whatever to you. Yeah. Somebody else name already on it. They dead though. But the younger brother is in. You got the younger brother in your cabinet. Fool. I mean, they nephew in your cabinet,
Just
and
disrespectful.
you just gonna disrespect his uncle, just like that. That's crazy. Past crazy. Hold on. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch mics real quick. Um, but y'all have some Juneteenth new stuff coming this year. I know you.
Activity.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
got stuff going on. I have I have to go down to Atlanta. I won't be participating, but Baba Mean they have a Juneteenth downtown Columbia. There's so many Juneteenths on Saturday. I don't even know how they're gonna keep up with all this stuff. Everybody
Yeah.
got everybody got a Juneteenth. But not I'm not involved in any of them. I
Oh,
probably
okay.
cause it usually rain. Um, it usually rain that weekend, so I stopped going out in Vin because I was losing a lot of product because when the storm, the rain came, the storm came, either my jewelry would get all wet, and
Yeah.
once it get wet, you try to dry it out, it has that little smell to it.
Yeah.
So I don't be liking that, so I'll give it away before I sell it. So I was like, I lose too many products during that weekend. So I said I was gonna lay low this weekend and just I'm going I'm in a excuse me. I'm in a veterans business boot camp today. It started today and tomorrow.
Mhm.
Um, and then I'm gonna travel up to the ATL, me and one of my buddies, and we'll go hang out, do some stuff. But my business boot camp was pretty cool because we were talking about did a little this particular business session was a little different because they talked a lot about how to raise capital, how to go about scaling your business to um attract buyers, getting your business scaled over 7 figures, knowing your, having identifying everybody in the room, what they were selling, whether it's a service or product, and then teaching them how to brand it so that it could be marketable. But I noticed that a lot of people in there were using their skills to create apps for other businesses in the industry to use. So I thought that was super interesting. A lot of them were either retirees already retired or into business again.
Yeah.
And they were getting into tech, learning how to build apps to offer the service. So for example, let's say let's use IX for example. They're into STEM for black kids and they want it, and they created an app where kids would learn how the different steps of creating an arm or something, right?
Yeah.
Or if they wanted to tap into the associations or all those different, let's say somebody else is interested in starting a school, independent school like Q's doing, going through the process, and he created an app that shows every state and all the different licenses or different criterias in each state to get to that. So it's streamlining the information. Like one guy, he put together for contractors how to get permits. So every state you go in, that app pulled the licenses information for getting permits and things of that nature. So it streamlined it so much so it made it easier for contractors so they didn't have to go and stand in the office and listen to somebody fuss about something you don't have, send you back, come back 30 days, type of
Yeah.
deal. So I noticed a lot of them was using their skill sets and then meeting different demands, the things that were needed in their industries. Like they've just going around creating these different apps, and people would subscribe to them and teach them whatever they wanted to know, and they just, I mean, just running it up you
Yeah.
know and I was like, damn, I'm looking at this the wrong way.
Yeah.
So I got a few ideas for a couple of things that we're involved in as it relates to senior housing repairs and cost analysis on how to put your cost together for your different products or services as it relates to government contracts, and for a couple other things. Oh, the feeding programs and because there is so much paperwork
Yeah.
that has to go for an audit. So learned a lot of little nuggets on how funders look at businesses when you're trying to attract funding. So most
Yeah.
people, you just got your plan, but focusing on that cash flow, how you're gonna make money. Um, there's some bankers in the building teaching us the way they look at the business when you come to them. What are they looking for? What are the details that would wean you out, you know, and trying to get us on track, that kind of thing. So it was super cool, you know.
Uh, did they like really get into some of the examples as far as like whether to have a woman or a man as a front desk or a secretary, uh, type of advertisement, whether to have windows, it's all different types of stuff. But I know what you're talking about though.
Right. Actually, they pointed out, most people running away from AI. They start saying, "Hey, you better start using AI to start scaling your business," because
Mm,
there's a lot of things you can learn or a lot of tools that you can use to create that pathway to make it easier for you, especially if you're a single owner,
mm-hmm.
or you don't have any manpower. You can't do everything yourself. Somewhere is
Yeah.
going to be lacking, and you is going to lack in your sales, because if you spending time trying to market, then
Mm,
that takes away from you putting out a good product or service. So they were pushing using AI tools
mm,
as best you can to help with that 80% of the business that you don't know, that you have to pay attention to all the time. Like example, your marketing, your email replies, or um what do they call it, the drip campaigns with with the email, sending out the emails or creating your websites, your landing page, making it easier for people to capture, to read, that kind of thing. And then they, gave plenty of examples. They pride themselves on knowing how to pitch your business. So you can raise capital by going to pitch competitions and attracting investors that way as well by just pitching your business, that kind of thing. Yeah. So, and of course, it was only two of us in there. Everybody
Mm,
else was somebody else.
mm,
and and they were, like I said, they were tech heavy, but it seems to me as if, okay, so this is what I found interesting. They was asking us things like, what's your end goal? Is your end goal is to grow your business and pass it on as legacy? Is it to grow your business and sell it? Is it to grow it, um and you just continue to work it and donated? Like, what's your end goal? Because they're like, go in with an end goal. Because if you're just doing business, just making money, there's no end plan, then you're kind of spinning your wheels. But it so what they're a lot of them are doing, they're growing business and they selling them. Then open up another one, grow that one, sell it. So it's like, if you get $10 million, if you can grow a business or create one that's of value, and you could
mm,
sell it, go do something else. What's your dollar amount? What are you looking for? Things of that nature. And sometimes, you start businesses and you don't have that dollar amount in mind,
mm,
or you don't have the end goal. You just know you're starting business because you need to earn revenue, right, to sustain your household or some sort, or maybe it's just another a passive income for you or whatnot. But if you and so they're like, okay, we need y'all to come back here with $1 million ideas. We don't need these little tens and thirties and $50,000 ideas. We need
yeah.
you to really think about what you're doing and what you're trying to be with it. Because we're here to make sure that you get to those numbers. But if you scared to
Mm,
price your product,
mm,
then you might want to go into nonprofit and be
yeah.
it or hobby.
Mm,
So yeah.
yeah. Feel good about being charitable.
Right. Yeah. So I'm loving the whole, I was loving that kind of talk, because sometimes you go into these business events, nobody want to talk about that money. Shit, tell me how to get to the bag. What am I doing? Where I need to, what do I need to focus on? Tell me where I need to scale up. I remember the first one I went to, the guy was like, girl, you ain't charging enough money. You need to don't charge nothing less than 15K. And I was
Mm,
like, you serious? He was like, yeah, if they gonna make a couple million off of you,
mm,
15 is the least you can get. And so I never forget my my client after that, because it was such value. But I think a lot of times, our whole package that we would like to offer and how we want to present it, we don't have it together, but we go ahead and we start those businesses without having it together. So even though you can meet that mark, you kind of withdraw a little bit,
yeah.
or maybe you just around too many small businesses that don't have that type of revenue to pay out. They also
Mm,
talked about, identifying businesses and growing together. You
mm,
know, maybe there's a marketing person out there, maybe there's a logistics person, a tech person out there. Everybody's just getting started, and each of you can help each other's business and just grow it together. And then, once you upscale, then you can really promote to larger audience. And so that's what I'm trying to get to. I want to be in the big league. So I've helped people, I've helped companies get to that, get all the contracts, and I'm just, either they're on their payroll or, doing their correspondence, but I want to be to the bag too.
mm,
I'm not in the 7-figure bag, but I darn
mm,
sure would like to be up there.
yeah.
I'm trying to cross that threshold.
Yeah.
And you ain't gonna be able to do that unless you get around people who are already doing it. So
Yeah.
you ain't got to worry about haters in the building, because everybody making money.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's all. And I'm over here. I took a sewing class because I just wanted to have something that I could get my mind off of some business stuff for a while,
Yeah.
charitable things. So I took a sewing class last weekend, and you know, I was just like, you know what, let me go learn how to do something else that I could just kind of chill out, kind of get your mind off of other things, and be proud about your little product or
Hmm.
whatnot. And so, and then I get sick of spending my money in the store, and I don't like the colors. Or
Hmm.
I don't, I may find a color
Fabric. Yeah.
pattern. Yeah, I don't like. So I start looking at different fabrics and like, you know what, man, I'm about to go flip flops and skirts. you
Start doing
know,
that. Start doing the math.
Hey,
$10 a yard.
I know. Hey,
Nah,
6.90, catch it on sale, 6.99.
a yard. Yeah. Well, you can do a
you
yard. A
know.
lot with a yard, boy.
You can do a lot with yard. I could make me a head. I'm over here spending $65 for an
Yeah, man.
outfit, and I can be over here spending 10. I got the
Yeah.
head wrap and the skirt. All I need is a little tank. Oh
Yeah,
man,
man.
get out of here. Let me get in here and do this. And then once I did it, I was like, "This is it. Oh, I'm about to have a little fun with this."
Yeah.
So I done made about 6 skirts already,
Yeah.
but I'm working on my lines, making sure they straight
Yeah.
or whatnot. So she could teach me. Now my next step, I'm supposed to learn how to do the belt, and
Yeah.
then once we do the belt, then she's gonna teach me how to do a shirt, and then once we do a shirt, I think in level 5, um, she'll let us do a couple outfits or maybe something different. And then by the time I get to level 6, I should be able to make a couple things. And then we're
Hmm.
gonna do a fashion show. Oh, I'm gonna be excited, Dale.
Yeah. That's what's up. Uh,
Yeah. Yes.
Manufacturing, develop it yourself.
Right.
Uh, you mitigate, certain economic, unexpectations.
Yep.
We're doing good with the economy, and then boom, oh, we in war with Iran.
You said
Everything
it.
going up.
Yes. Say that
Yeah.
again. Yeah. And see, my niece wants to be a fashion designer, so I figured I better learn how to do some of this stuff. So just in case I may have to help her, you know.
Yeah.
understand it, learn it.
Yeah.
So she has. So I got in the store machines don't cost much money.
Hmm.
I think I paid these like 140. So we
Hmm.
each got one, and she likes to make her Comic Con costumes. So we get good at it. She can start promoting it at the Comic Con, handmade, her own personalized costumes.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the goal. Finding a way to stay relevant. Yeah. And then in other news, I've been watching the WNBA. Do you watch the Dev?
It's just,
WNBA?
I mean,
No?
unless Angel Reese and old girl is
Yep.
fighting. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Trying to catch a game though. Yeah, they
Oh,
fighting or they got some,
you fired.
yeah, they got some ratchet drama going on. I mean,
Oh,
I still blame the marketing.
yeah.
They have the capacity in 2026. Now,
Yes.
back in the 90s, okay, I get it. I mean,
Yes.
you probably didn't have the resources to, run, cable TV commercials or put up a $5,000 billboard. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I get
Right.
it, but it's 2026 now.
Right.
You know,
I agree.
your marketing should be, if not the same as the NBA. I mean, yo, what's up with
Yeah.
it? What y'all doing over there in the WNBA, man?
And to say that it's not, man. When I tell you they got some ballers this year, oh my God, the squads are so good, and it could go either way. But they got them Asia Wilson, just ain't no joke. That damn well, I mean, what's her name? Olivia Miles, newbie on the scene, rookie, no joke. When I tell you oh man, they playing some basketball. They are playing. Caitlyn, who? Yeah, they may want her to be the face, but let me tell you something. Damn, Chelsea Young and Chelsea Gray and Jackie Young and Lisa Gray. Oh my God, they just Paige Beckers and they just balling. They're killing it. But
Yeah.
yeah. So I put this on, put my little machine on, Lord,
Yeah.
and just get it in. That's where it's
Yeah.
at. So I'm but I am prepared. And then outside of this, I'm doing writing a program, food, fashion, finance, and fitness for the Gullah Festival, so that they can have an ongoing program. Because we're gonna go after some sponsor money. Because Honda down there near Savannah,
Hmm.
they wanna we have potential to get funding from them, but and then Blue Cross Blue Shield. So I'm working on a year-long program, quarterly, a hybrid, virtual and in person. So we'll do in person once a week for an hour on, and have different guests come in. The first time for food, talk about how to create healthy snacks, how the Gullah did it back in the day, using the same type of foods, but being a little bit more healthier with it from a snack perspective. And then we're gonna do like taste testers at the end of the quarter, and then do a riverboat cruise. And then the next quarter we'll do fashion, and then we'll explore all of the different patterns and prints of African, and do what I'm doing now, create things.
Yeah.
And then we'll do a fashion runway on the riverboat at the end of that quarter, and then we'll go into fitness that starts the beginning of the year. Everybody want to fast, biggest loser challenge type. So we'll do that, and then same thing in the quarter, and then it'll be time for the festival again, and we'll do finance, and we'll talk about entrepreneurship. But after going to this business boot camp today, I'm gonna switch it up. At first, it was just gonna be just solicit an audience of participants, those who were just interested in food or fashion or finance and fitness. But now I'm gonna switch it to businesses who are in those arenas, who are looking to scale their business,
Yeah.
how to go about attracting clients, this, that, never. So I have a different perspective after today. Like,
Mhm.
okay, we know a lot of people that are in these industries, right? How many
Yeah.
food truck people do you know? When you look at their menu, does it appeal to a majority? Do they have room for? Because I notice, like, when I go to festivals, or I go to fair, carnival, or something, it's all this greasy stuff. There's
Yep.
no room for something just a little bit more healthier that tastes
Nah.
good, right?
Nah.
So
Fried
that
chicken,
is turkey
pork,
legs,
yeah,
barbecue turkey
Greek
legs, and
hot dogs,
yes, hot dog fries,
ah,
and chili and
in the hot
cheese and all kinds.
sun. Yeah.
Yes, damn. What's them things called, that fried dough stuff? What is that thing? The funnel cake. Damn
Yep.
funnel cakes, and
Uh, uh,
you know nothing. So we're going to. I'm going to switch it. I had it written, so I'm going to switch all of those topics out, make it applicable to the business owners who are in those in who's into food, whether it's food truck, restaurants, or
yeah.
catering out of your
Anything food
house,
related. Yeah.
anything food related. And then same thing with fashion. Those, you got a lot of people who have printing and embroidery, knows how to print and
Yeah.
embroider, or DTFs and things of that nature. So let's
Yeah.
talk about your fashion. Let's talk about bulk. Let's talk about wholesale,
Yeah.
pricing your product, things of that nature.
Yeah.
And we got a million trainers out here, fitness
Yeah.
trainers. Right? We're gonna talk about that fitness training. I remember when Russ was it what's the little one who used to right and left, and what's his name? Richard Simmons.
Oh
Remember
man,
Richard
I
Simmons
thought
back in
you was
the
talking
day?
about somebody else, but yeah, that I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah. Look,
it was like no history, nobody ever heard
none.
of him, and
Nope.
then one day he just came on, and he was an
Yes.
instant superstar.
Yes, and had everybody, right step, left stepping, right?
Yeah.
And then it was Billy Blanks.
Yep.
Remember?
Yeah.
Then now, but now you have a lot of people going back, and then it went to like CrossFit or something, and then now it's come back to the step aerobics, the light impact, and they online
Yeah.
now, and they on
Yeah.
YouTube, and all they doing is going live, and then people start booking them city to city to do a session, getting those folks who are interested in that chair aerobics, all of that becoming popular now. Okay, now let's learn how to price these things and get your business, do real business, because you're probably only doing it to write off your taxes, and maybe you're not even getting that done right, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So now I'm gonna rebrand the idea and do that, and then we're going to look for sponsors, and all of it goes in line with the festival, because all of that is offered: vendors, food vendors, craft vendors. You walk in everywhere because it's so big with the tours and all of that. Fitness is involved, and of course we're talking about cultural Gullah Geechee culture, which is a West African tradition type of deal. And so we're looking at patterns and things of that nature, so it all ties into one.
Yeah. Yeah. That's going to be very fulfilling
Yeah.
coming up.
Yeah. That's what I need to hear.
Yeah.
I've been working on this idea for about a month, and I had it down, and it was just for individual. And then after today, I said, "Oh no, I think I need to focus on the business folks."
Hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. Give many options. I think not being aware of the options uh is just as detrimental as not having an option at all.
That's true.
Uh Finding out or bumping into somebody who want an option. I want to find somebody that knows how to do this.
Yes.
That it's a barrier there.
Yes. I
Yeah.
agree. And yes, I felt that way with well, when I started helping people government contracting,
Yeah.
and I realized, like, whoa, you got to scale all the way back, because people know about government contract, but they don't know.
Yeah.
Like, you speak in Greek, yes,
Yeah.
and that's
Yeah.
too much information. I was giving out when I was on Sinai in
Yeah.
2016. Oh my
Yeah.
God, I was giving out so much information. They had to say, "Hey,
Slow
we don't know
down.
what the hell you talking about."
Yeah.
You assume that it's so easy because
Yeah.
you in it,
Yeah.
but you got to think about the person who's probably never been in anything government before,
Yeah.
never done any type of contractual services,
Yeah.
may do good business, may get work, but they've never been involved with something in such a controlled manner. So I had to slow that thing down, break it all the way down, come all the way back. Yeah. So yeah, contractual services is the aim, in all those different industries. Can you attract the contract? That's going to help with your cash flow, right?
Yeah.
Right? You'll be able to do more. If you know you're going to bring in 20K a month, you doing you're a fitness instructor, then guess what? It opens up that you can hire you somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, just different avenues,
Yeah.
and
'Cause
how that can actually work. And do you think you can even get a contract? Well, you can. I never known my trainer when I got him his first contract, and he was like, I mean, he was just so excited because that money was consistent, you know. And I used to always tell him, hey, whatever you do, don't give up your contract now. You're
yeah.
gonna have to, you gotta be, you gotta do your due diligence, you gotta be here for this, you gotta do the right thing so it can be continuous. This can be something that can lead to another contract at another location, doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Less work, more
Mhm.
people, more
Mhm.
money,
Mhm.
you
Higher
know.
yields. Yield. Yeah.
Yes, so that's what I'm with. I'm with. So yeah, that's what I was gonna tell Q, that they should work. Out of all the work they're doing with the kids, work on something that can open the doors for others, since he's already going through the process and streamlining, since they so good with AI and putting things together and create something that others can subscribe to get it done in other locations.
Yeah. That'll
And
work
then
real well. You'll be able to lay that out. I think a little bit wider down in Carolina. But
yeah,
yeah, he still got the numbers up in Brooklyn. So yeah,
yeah,
you can go both ways. Yeah.
yeah. And then people from other places, You train them on, they can subscribe in, tap in, have your weekly session or whatever, and that can earn you revenue.
Yeah,
You create your own little incubator while having to train the kids at the same time. And you'd be surprised how many people homeschool that could actually create independent schools, but just kind of stick with their own kids.
yeah,
But remember back in the day in the neighborhood, if you had somebody who was good with tutoring, all the kids went there.
yeah.
you know,
Once soon as
and
word got out,
soon as word got
it's
out.
so and so doing this. And I got an
Mhm.
eight. Boom. The
Yep,
next day, before they can close that paper, they at the front door.
that's
Miss
fun.
so and so,
Yep.
I need an eight.
Yep.
Give me a
Yep.
B. I don't even need an A.
Yep. Yep. There's the guy, man, I wish I could find him to this day. I don't know how I lost touch with him. His name was Mr. Carrington. He used to be a high school teacher. And one day the kids tried to jump him. And man, listen, he stood his ground. He's like, I'm not about to let these kids beat me up.
Yeah,
So anyways, he ended up getting kicked out the school district. But he started tutoring,
yeah,
and when I tell you he was good, oh my gosh, he had all them kids reading. Oh man, he used to do those kids on the third, fourth grade level or whatnot. And
yeah,
because I had my nephew go to him, and man, he had Zion on point for the nation. I wish I could find him to this day. When I tell he was a very good educator, he
yeah,
was a very good educator or whatnot. Um, just
yeah.
crazy. People like that. Hmm?
I'm saying he probably got blacklisted from the school system.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Because shoot, they came up there to put their hands on him. They tried to jump him, and I mean, ain't nobody gonna let you just fight him now.
teenagers, right?
you know? Yeah, teenagers. Yeah, these are high
Yeah.
school students.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's what I'm saying. My mom got right. She when she was offered that, she said she did like 2 weeks. It wasn't even a whole report card period. She's like, what am I doing in this area? Get me back to the elementary or something.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, he went right away.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No jokes. I'm like, yeah, that's how they get down. So man, I wish I could find him to this day because he was
Yeah, he
so
probably
good.
got blacklisted from the school district, and when you get blacklisted, that word gets out. So
Mhm.
being public office, government, anything to do with public servant.
Mhm.
I mean, unless he got absolute connections, yeah, it's gonna be kind of tough.
Right, right, right,
Uh,
right.
uh,
And I seen the article about them removing a lot of the educational components from the education Department of Education and moving them to other agencies. I mean, in a way, that's kind of a good thing. I mean, I don't know how much of a good thing it is, but it would seems like it would be fitting
you talking about
for
some of the electives?
what
Well, yeah, it could be.
special
Yeah,
special education. I know I seen special education was one of them that they're moving it down to the Department of Special Needs. It's like they're trying to remove different departments
mhm, yeah,
down to agencies so that they can dismantle it.
all together.
Well, that's been talked for a while.
Yeah, I still don't see them totally 100%. Okay, boom, we're just gonna work towards not having this department or sector,
Right.
and I mean just unlimited amounts of research funds, and you know what I'm saying. I mean that stuff comes
Right.
in. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
I don't get it if it's an economic issue, like you are doing it other than or in combination of economics. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
not gonna be paying no money, but you're not gonna be getting no money either.
Right. And I think that, well, it seems like anything that they're trying to overturn, they're making them put back anyways.
Yeah,
Like it's not going very far. Like,
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
no, the
It's
toys
not
not
right
coming
away.
yet.
Yeah, it's 1
Right.
week later, 1 month later. A few
Yeah.
months. I mean, probably not every single thing, but yes, most of the stuff is
Majority.
gonna be overturned. Yeah.
You see, they made them put back the African American I think was it the monuments? Oh no, some of the hold on, let me pull it up. Uh they
Somebody.
made them
This was a military thing.
no, it
Oh.
was remember they were pulling out information from the museums and stuff?
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I remember that. I remember. Historical Society. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I remember those that was one of the agencies that was lobbying to put it back in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they did furlough the people from the museum though. And
Oh yeah.
they even did it here in the Carolinas
Oh okay. Damn.
at the one in Charleston.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I just think that some stuff is just like weird, weird. But anyways, in the meantime, in between time, we still have to make sure that we remain educated and doing what we're supposed to be doing,
Yeah.
just to keep a hedge up.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard you talking about the I think no, not no it wasn't you. I think from last night's debate or whatever in reference to the voting, but we were able to we were able to hold them off on a redistricting here in Carolina only because the primary was so close, and
Yeah.
by the time it was time for the Senate to vote, early voting had already started, and the first day had the most number of primary voters in years. They made history. I think in the first 3 hours, 30,000 people had already voted,
Yeah.
and so I think by the time I think over 300 plus thousand people voted in the primary, which is unheard of
Mm-hmm.
here. So it's gonna be real serious come November.
Yeah.
we might we might get people coming out the mountains.
Yeah.
And they,
That's what they did when that weed bill came out in those states.
I
When
remember
they
you
heard
said that.
they gonna make weed legal, people didn't even know what a ballot was. Start coming up out their closet. Yeah, I'm a vote.
Yeah. That was funny. What's up, chocolate? That was super funny. They were saying, I
Miss
bet y'all came out to vote when they were legalizing weed.
Miss Chocolate, what's up? Yeah, you caught me in the middle of the damn. I don't want to vote. Uh,
Yeah.
because the politicians was corrupt and they old and they ain't gonna let the young people in. So instead of fighting them, I ain't gonna fight. I'm just no. The same way you feel about that weed bill, you should feel about all them bills,
Yeah. Yeah.
especially to your own community. Funding, schools, businesses, infrastructure,
Mhm.
taxes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
should be the
Yeah.
same amount of motivation.
Yeah, I heard when you were talking about, and you said the same infrastructure since way back in the day. Can't get them to fix a bridge, but you
Them
can.
old green, stoplights. I was
Yes.
waiting on the stoplights to come out with the signs that flip back and forth. Old ass stoplights.
You're gonna have me driving down the road looking at the stoplights
I'm
tomorrow.
just saying, swinging back and forth. Y'all see me up in Michigan? I'm up in Michigan. Don't know what damn color damn stoplight because it's swaying so goddamn hard.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah. But yeah, we were talking about the B-52 crash in California. It didn't get a lot of media coverage, but 8 people died. All the crew members died on that. That was right off of takeoff,
Oh, wait a
and
minute. Who died?
all 8 members on that plane, the B-52, and it was Air Force Base in California. A
Oh,
B-52. You know
snap.
what that is, right? That's a cargo
That's
plane.
a bomber, ain't it?
Yeah, bomber. Yeah. So B-52 means that was built in the 50s under Eisenhower.
That's right. You was talking about the Navy and how everything was old when you got on. I could
All
agree
military
with.
like that. You got out
I
of boot camp
you you know I know.
when you got to your boot. You know what I'm saying?
Old ass
I was waiting
bag.
on you in Mali. Yeah, to see if I was bugging
Yeah,
or am I
yeah.
lying? Or I'm just making up. I'm just
No, you
bashing on
telling the
old
truth.
people just to be bashing. No,
Yeah,
this was going on in the '80s. Y'all went in after me.
yeah, yeah. When in
Y'all
the end of
saw the
'99,
same equipment. It was
same
no
equipment.
upgrade.
Yep, no upgrade. Damn vehicles about to fall apart. Matter of fact, we took the damn vehicles to Iraq.
Yeah.
Oh God. Man, I see somebody riding around one of them jeeps. And so my friend was like, "Is that a military vehicle?" I said, "Not with them civilians in it. They ain't like they were chilling. Damn, it didn't have no doors on it. It was one of them ones that were
Straight
like had
after
that
auction,
chain
yeah, they
that's
probably five
yeah,
thousand dollars, whatever it was. Yeah, they
but I
had it
thought
on
they
there.
make them. But I thought that they make them paint them when they get them, and for them not to roll around. So I was telling my friend, I said they think they're chilling, but they actually putting themselves at risk.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody don't like the military.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
That
I used to see them.
whatever color that is of the sand.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
that one. It was
okay,
the
okay, I
desert
got
one.
you. Yeah, because when I
Mm-hmm.
was coming up, everything was green.
Yep,
But
mine was yes.
America was at war with Vietnam and other places that had green, so that was camouflage, that was the uniform, and that was the vehicles. Now we
Mm-hmm.
start getting into the Middle East, everything turned to sand. So
Mm-hmm.
the camouflage sand out uniform, camouflage
Mm-hmm.
sand vehicle. Yeah, like that. But the Navy was chose gray to blend in with the water and the horizon and the mirage. So the Navy plane's gonna always stay the same color, and the Air Force plane's gonna stay the same color.
Gotcha.
Yeah, to blend in with the clouds in the background. But
Dang.
yeah, that holding on to a 50-year-old equipment, an engine. You supposed to
Yes.
be up the top with war and technology, and we see this literally playing out during the Iran war. Uh, you got F-35, you got you know uh, missile systems, but
Mhm.
I don't know what you did with your drone program. You put $18 million in this drone. You put $200 million in this drone, and you cannot stop this little you know barely over Walmart class drone coming in with
Mhm.
this little bitty explosive, killing
Right.
all your high tech equipment. You looking pretty bad out here.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so what then that's why when people be like, "Oh, they putting so much money in Department of Defense," I say, "Shit, cause they
Yeah,
need it. You gotta train as you fight, and then you gotta keep up this stuff up to par. You want a whole bunch of old time stuff going down the runway, as we can see.
but my thing was that they have always been getting a lot of money.
You
and
right.
and and they have not been using it for technology and upgrading and say, okay, we're gonna drop this World War II technology, and we're gonna upgrade to what's going on now to keep up with Russia, to keep up with China, all these other places that when you see their military vehicles, it don't look like they coming out of the damn
Sure
Vietnam.
don't. It sure don't.
Yeah. Look at that China submarine. That shit look like something out of the movies.
They be top of the line, honey.
Yeah, Russia, we still can't produce a missile to go faster than the speed of sound. That's crazy.
Mm, all them intelligence.
Yeah, we had jet propulsion and we were breaking the sound barrier in fighter jets in the '60s, but we can't make a missile and accurate enough
Yes,
with
we can
and
make a
combine it
mess.
with technology to go the speed of sound. I just thought it was fake news. Like I was in denial for like maybe 5 minutes. I was like, no, this is a misprint. And I searched and said, I know we got something. It just may cost too much to put on the field. Like, nope. America do not have the technology 100%. They have to get with other people. They have to find a company. They have to,
Wow,
you know what I'm saying?
that's
U.S.
crazy.
military, yeah. So now, yeah, they found a company in Colorado for testing, and that's it. Oh yeah, it can go the speed of sound, but it's not gonna hit nothing. What are you about to hit? Can you make it change directions? Can you make it abort the missions if you find out at the last second that's not the right target? You know, all these other things that come into play. No, you don't have that perfection.
Mm.
And these newer so-called stealth planes, these F-35, F-22, they don't avoid radar. They're not the fastest in the world. They don't have the weapons capacity to outfight every single other. No, they don't. You just manage to uh, 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 gain a whole lot of more equipment. Most of your equipment is outdated, but you count that equipment as being part of your military. So, quite obviously, yeah, you are the largest military because most of your stuff that you got during the Cold War, you ain't never gave up on it.
Mm.
You might have put a new, speedometer or major uh m- instruments probably up to date, but as far as your framework or your base, your compulsion system, your combustion system, you hadn't
Yeah.
changed that out. The ship, the boat I was on, I keep calling it the ship like it was a big.
Mhm.
No, I was on a little itty bitty salvage boat, ARS
See,
43. If y'all
bitty,
want to know,
bitty.
yeah. Uh, it had caterpillar engines in it. Diesel engines that were built
Mm.
in the 50s, in the 46. I'm sorry, I keep saying 50s. No, my boat that I got on in 1988. I stepped my foot on the boat in 1988, and that
Mhm.
frame was commissioned in 1946.
Mm.
That's how old everything was, even when I got on the boat. They didn't change nothing out. The only thing new on that boat was the Macintosh computers that they just got on their physical year budget. That's it.
Mm.
And the only reason they got that because all the other ships got it. So all other ships got computers. Now you can get one now. We ain't need no computer. We just a salvage. We like a tow truck. What we need a computer for? It ain't but fucking 40 or 50 of us on there. We ain't running no special operations.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's my experience with government. Steady income, yes. Increase in pay, yes. Uh,
What's the best thing you
having
got going for me?
opportunities for progressive upgrade with economic and social times, not so much.
Right.
Using strategy that worked in World War I and World War II, that was literally still being taught to us. I don't know about y'all, but some of those manuals that we had in the 80s, those
The,
manuals were printed
them
before
FMs.
Vietnam. Yeah.
Yeah, them FMs. Yeah, I don't think we have no upgrades. We might do now, but
Yeah, yeah. 2026. I hope so. Cause we went in the shipyards not even 6 months later after I got on my duty station. They just came back from Cancun by the time I got there. I was like, damn, y'all just came back from Cancun and y'all already going for an overall upgrade? Oh yeah, we go every 3 to 4 years. You can go every 3 to 4 years to get this whole thing put on the dry dock. Uh that's crazy. Instead of
mm,
just decommissioning it long time ago and have longer durability between your intervals. Make sure your maintenance is still up to par. You don't necessarily have to go in the shipyards in '84 and then go back in '88. That's crazy.
Oh, that's too much like right. No, that's
So
too much like right.
yeah, not only my boat. My boat got. Guess who bought my boat? China. Same number on it, 43.
Mm,
Um, but the aircraft carriers destroyed all the Navy ships is ain't none of them built after 2000.
mm. The
It may be a
USS.
memorial, one of them, ceremonial boats that they, just want to,
Show
show
off.
off. But going into action in actual duty stations, uh, ask Marley, he'll tell you.
Mm.
Any help on a new ship or new technology or upgrade the living quarters or all the stuff that goes on the Navy ship that
Yeah, I
could
remember you
be
talking that little small space. I don't know how y'all did it.
yeah. And it was
Mm.
even worse for us because our boat was even smaller than what you see.
Oh my
Most of
goodness.
y'all see Navy ships. The
Yeah.
example of a Navy ship that most people that haven't been in the military, they always go to the aircraft carrier. Everybody don't get sent to aircraft carrier. Most people in the
Mm.
Navy, they get sent to other ships that are smaller. They don't have McDonald's and these extravagant living spaces.
Oh Lord.
So
I didn't
subtract
know
that
that.
living space by a certain percentage. When you start talking about destroyers, uh, frigates, amphibious vehicles, boats like mine, recovery vehicles.
Mhm.
Those boats are smaller. Their spaces are smaller. It's not. It's not.
Mm.
It's not walk around with your head standing up and you 6'1". No, it ain't. No.
Wow.
Yeah.
Never knew.
Yeah. Why you think they don't never show off their submarine technology? U.S. military.
No.
When the
Mm.
last time you seen a special on
I don't,
submarine
I don't think I have.
propaganda? We got the baddest subs. Look, you know why they don't? Because they don't have it. They're not able
Mm-hmm.
to keep up with it like that.
Mm.
They have been embarrassed not to be able to keep up with the submarine market, like
Wow.
China and Germany and
You're right. I haven't
it-
seen this like showcasing these
yeah,
submarines
like
like
you
they do a
showcase their
plane.
aircraft
Like
carriers.
they'll
Yeah,
show a plane. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wow. Didn't ever think about it.
because they ain't gonna spend no money on building a newer class. So you know, it ain't got no hole in it. Let's keep the same submarine that we built in 1946 down here, away from the
Mm.
public. Yeah, we'll give it we'll put a flat screen down there to make it look somewhat modern, but no, we ain't gonna go through no major overhaul and update the HVAC systems and the subsystems and the other systems.
Mm.
We don't have to spend no money on that. There's other things we can trick our trick our money off because we know we're gonna get the money.
Yeah.
Which I was having a conflict too, even when I was in the Navy. I was like, now even before I got into the Navy, I knew that the entire U.S. military, Department of Defense, had receiving no matter who was in office, Democrat,
No matter who.
Republican,
Yeah,
black,
no matter who.
woman, whatever.
You got them
Your
dollars.
money, yeah. Department of Treasury, yeah.
It was there. That's
Yeah, they
true.
won't ask no question. What you using this for? Not the military. Yeah, maybe healthcare, maybe the teacher, maybe some other but the military? No. Whatever you want. Back when
Some
I was coming up, a
some paper.
trillion was not needed. So I ain't gonna go that far, but Yeah. If you ask for it, you might have got an eyebrow, but you know, we can't
Ah,
give you a billion. We'll give you, 800 million though. They would have took it. Would have spent it, or did you spend it on upgrading your equipment? No.
hell no.
Look how long it took for them to get rid of the that damn Jeep.
Oh my God.
They rode that Jeep from World War I all the way through the 70s, right?
We still
That
got the
that
damn
Hummer that
Jeeps.
Hummer wasn't out in the 80s.
We still got them damn Jeeps.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. After a 50-year
Go look in the motor pools.
after a 50-year run, I guess so.
Still 50 around. No, definitely there.
Yeah. I was wondering what that was during Operation Desert Storm. I was like, what happened to the Jeeps?
Same, same little cutoffs.
Yeah,
Same little hunchbacks. They went
yeah.
up. I seen something going down the road the other day. I was like, oh, they must be getting ready to deploy.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've been seeing that as well.
Mhm.
Convoys, yeah, military convoys.
Mhm.
And they stand out so much with that sand color though. Seemed like
Yeah,
when it was green, they kind of blended in a little bit better.
yeah. Time for them to change that up.
Yeah. I mean, especially since they getting kicked out of the Middle East. Hey, yo, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia,
Yeah,
those military bases, yo,
they say you gotta go.
yeah,
Y'all causing too many problems over here. We ain't got time for that.
man,
I don't know why the hell we would just go around and want to fight all the damn time.
because they figured out that uh there wasn't going to be any resistance.
I'm
That's the only. I think that's the
but see, he
only
did it
reason.
different. You know, before they knew when they went over there, they were gonna go set up shop so they can bring those companies over there so they can funnel more money through. No, this fool just want to blow shit up. He wasn't that
Oh
smart
yeah, yeah,
to
yeah,
go make that residual money
right.
like damn Cheney and them
Yeah, like
shit.
the British did back in the 1890s. The British went over
Mhm.
there, said we'll give you 15%, probably was less than that, and we'll take 85% of the profit.
Yeah, set
And
up shop.
as long as they kept giving them opium, and
Hmm.
yo, is that opium gonna get cut off? Yeah, we'll sign that. And the British, I mean, they had like a 50-year run, 1890 to 1953. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
definitely
a
had a
pretty good
good run.
run.
Definitely.
The Americans, the U.S. military had a good run too in the Middle East.
Yeah, we
50s
had it.
to yeah,
They waited till I was ready to go over there and do civilian work. Shit. I thought I was gonna go over there and make me 150K,
yeah,
160K too.
man,
Shit. I was trying to hurry up.
yeah. Motherfucker, they was coming back with wads of cash, like suitcases falling out. They couldn't even
Hmm.
close the suitcase. It had so many dollar bills in it.
Hmm. I used to carry it.
Yeah,
I used to
yeah.
pay.
You told me. Yeah, that's
I
what you
used to
did.
pay
You carried them.
pay our racket contractors. Shit. I used to
Yeah,
have those millions in them foot lockers. Hooked up and thing. You know, people used to be like, "You used to be scared." I said, "No, I used to carry 210 rounds. What I'm scared for? Shit, they better have been scared or whatnot. Use all that money that used to come, that used to come over in pallets, man. That used to be like, and we can't fix America. Like, come on, y'all,
yeah.
come on.
Just like
I
that.
mean,
Yeah,
pallets and pallets and pallets.
yeah.
God damn it! Time to change the fire. Now you want to be
That's tough. I
smart.
remember the pallets that I was seeing. They was like 4 feet
Hmm.
high.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, literally, Like people used to think I was lying
It
or
take it take a
whatever.
lot. It take a lot of paper to make 4 feet tall
Right.
stacks of paper.
Right. And we
Uh,
stopped using coins, start
yeah.
using little paper quarters and nickels or whatever.
Oh,
But
okay.
we used to count out the coke, and I had both. I had US dollars and the cert. Damn, smoke detector just went out.
The battery.
Yeah.
I'm dealing with the same issue. I'm
Shit.
being cheap because I know I should take my monkey ass down to the what's it called and just get a 9 volt battery. But
Well, you
this
could
ain't
call the
my
fire
building.
department.
Yeah, I'll probably do that. Yeah, yeah.
Fire
I've
department to
been.
come and change because they check them, make sure you
Yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah. I can't have him just come to my unit though to where I'm at. That
Oh,
I gotta jump once again. Jump through some red
oh,
tape.
to try to get them
Yeah,
to come.
and
So
to
you go,
avoid that,
you
if
gotta do that.
because if I ask for that, they're gonna want to know what else is in my unit that
Oh
you know
Lord.
that I didn't ask for. You know what I mean? I,
Yeah,
I'm
all kind of
I'm
little
just
bullshit.
paranoid like that. Maybe that won't happen, Doctor Lamb, but
I agree though.
I've been around so many different types of
I
people.
know.
You
Um,
you gonna build your trust with me. I'm not
yeah,
gonna give you no benefit of nothing
and
in
be over here
2026.
all up
Yeah,
in my
I'm
shit.
a teenager, a country boy coming out of the country, trying to
That's true.
operate in Chicago, Illinois. Yeah, I gave a lot of people benefit. I got
Yeah.
screwed over big time too.
Yeah.
So I
I thought you
mean,
could get contracts in Chicago.
yeah,
Yeah. We
yeah,
do
you told me. Yeah,
transport down there. They got a solicitation out now. They just hit me up talking about, hey, Chicago just dropped its solicitation. Yeah, this thing. I usually get them to come. I'll get them come over here because I think I bought the last ones. I got them from Walgreens. Probably been up a whole year. They're out already.
yeah. This one's actually wired in the building also, and so
Mhm.
it may be a system issue too.
Yeah,
I'll get it squared away.
yeah. It's the thing about wear and tear, boy.
Yeah,
Oh, you gotta have a maintenance plan.
yeah, yeah. I'm where I'm at is just a lot of people. Man, I'm just dealing with it right now.
You would think though that they would have it on like like a time period that they come and check them.
Yeah,
You would
they
think,
do.
and
They do.
they probably do.
It
They just
started doing it after they left though. They
I
did.
know.
They do. They
Ain't that
do.
how it go though?
No, it's once a year though. Yeah, it's once a year.
Yeah, I said, but no, but that's how it
Oh
go.
yeah.
Soon as damn people come through, now you want to.
It was like a
You
week.
should have
It
checked
wasn't even. Yeah,
yesterday.
it was like a week. It wasn't even that long. It was like 10 days even. I was like, damn man.
Now look, mine must be on. Maybe it's on the verge of going out, cause it ain't church since
Yeah, that's how
Sunday.
it be. Yeah, I try to keep a little charge in it, and if it ain't too low, or if it's in your temperature or your the space too, if it's cooler, uh, if it's hotter, I think it'll deplete faster. If it's warmer,
Oh,
yeah.
and I
So
see the green light.
yeah,
I
the
don't
green
see
light
it.
is gonna be on. Is it wired too?
Uh,
It's not a wire in the.
no,
Oh, okay.
no, it's battery operated, but it's probably it got to be about to go out because that little chirp just a second ago was loud as hell.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah, yeah,
that's a
yeah,
warning.
yeah.
Get your. I know you see me over here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No,
That's what it usually is. Yeah, it's about to go. Well, it is out. And
look, don't act like you didn't hear me.
right, right. That's basically what it's saying.
I see it. Because I'm sitting right up underneath it. I'm,
Oh, okay. You right underneath it.
yeah,
Yeah,
I'm sitting right up. I'm sitting by the door. It's like
yeah.
right
Yeah.
by the door, and I'm over here
I'm
messing
trying
around.
to think of that guy that used to hit this panel boy. the late night crowd. You probably don't know him, but man,
Mm.
his damn it blew his mic out every time he get on the mic. I'm like,
Really?
dude, what is up? What's up, man?
He's
That thing just
it's,
flip. Oh,
I know.
they'll take care of it. I ain't worried about that thing. I said, I know. Obviously, you ain't worried about it. Nobody on the panel can hear anything except for that, though. We don't know what you said because your smoke detector is letting you know. Get your butt off the computer and fix this.
And I didn't know how bad it was until I heard somebody else's over the
Right,
over live. And I was like, oh shit. My
loud
bad.
as hell.
I didn't know this thing was that loud.
That thing gets it up there, boy. Let you
The
know.
decibels be like bam in your
Hmm.
ears. Oh
He
man.
still didn't get it fixed. Like it was like 6 months later, a year later, same thing. I'm like, man,
I ain't gonna lie, I did that one time. It took
a
me for
year.
Man, it took me forever. I was just like, I just refused. I
I
just
know.
every day. It's almost like every day I would tell myself, okay, you need to stop by the fire department. You need to stop by the fire department,
Yeah,
and I just wouldn't do it. Like it's
yeah,
just, and then you look again, time just passed me completely by. Like right now, I just heard that thing. I'm gonna have to force myself to do it
right.
like tomorrow. So like, okay,
I said it's a firehouse right here. That fire truck y'all be hearing in my background.
hmm
That firehouse is not even 2 blocks away. I should just walk right over there and get a couple real quick. But
no,
I'm gonna do it in the daytime though. I'm not gonna pop up uh
yeah.
on night shift. But
And
I think
mine is not far. I think mine probably about a good maybe 2 miles up the road, if
yeah,
that.
yeah,
It's not far enough to cry about.
yeah,
But just the just some I just don't be wanting to do because they got to come in and
yeah,
check stuff, and they gonna check them all.
yeah,
Uh, you gotta make sure everything is straight. Don't be talking about you.
yeah. How do you crash a bomber, Finago? Easy. Uh,
Crash.
it's not just assuming that you know other people are doing what they're doing. I mean, I think everybody's doing their job. If your policy, if your structure is not designed to keep up with, what's going on, uh, in the current modern times, I mean, you're destined. I mean, I don't think you can avoid it. And not all of those people on that particular bomber was military. Some of
Mm,
those were civilian contractors, like you said, government contractors.
mm.
I think only the pilots were in the
All it takes,
yeah, maybe one other guy, the navigator or something like that.
all it takes if you miss one step.
Yeah,
Don't take much.
and those bombers, the way those are designed, if something goes wrong in the air, uh, I mean, this didn't have a chance. Just like that UPS plane we saw crash on the takeoff. This was even worse. They're saying there's no video of it. Um, because where Edwards is, I think Edwards is in the Mojave Desert or on the end of it.
Mm.
Yeah, it's way out there. It's not in
It
town
crashed
or
on the way down.
no taking off.
Oh shit! Then that's
Yes, oh
definitely
shit.
something
Yeah.
problem.
Yes, yes. And burn
Damn.
to destruction. Like whatever when it crashed, it exploded and the fire trucks were there, but I mean, they were doing what? There was so much flames. By the time the news camera came on scene, we
hmm
was looking at uh, a T in a black burnt field that was done with foam, and I stopped the videotape and blew it up to see could I see some frame of the and I know how a B-52 bomber looks. I've been inside a B-52 bomber, not in the air, but on the ground. So
Mm-hmm.
my perspective was a little different. And
Mm.
I'm trying to figure out how this big Airbus folded up and burnt so bad that there is no remains.
Wow.
Right, like that. You can look it up now.
I
Try to
got the
look for
thing
some
up.
pictures of
I got it
yeah.
right now. I got it
Oh,
up.
okay. And they showing
I'm
pictures of
looking it
what?
up. Let's see.
Grass?
Um,
Because that's all I saw.
bust.
I was still looking for the plane debris.
Yeah,
I
all you
saw a
see is
tire.
black smoke.
Yeah, I saw a tire. A couple of tires. I do remember seeing a couple of
Oh,
tires.
y'all pissed off. Look, the first thing you see something like that, I'd be like, "Who y'all pissed off?"
Yeah, on takeoff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just hard to fathom. They didn't even have a chance. So even when you're in the air, there's no ejection seat like these fighter jets. Something goes wrong, they gotta eat it. They're not gonna open the
Wow.
door and jump out. They're not. There's no manual for bomber
That's what I was
operation.
thinking.
Yeah,
Like that. Those. Remember the What was it? Just recently, wasn't it like two helicopters or something
yeah,
that had gone down?
yeah.
Damn it! And you know I'm about to cuss. I just pulled this damn thing all the way through, and now I just lost it. Take it. I'm sorry, Dale.
No, you're trying to get the stuff together. Yeah, I know how it
I
go.
just, I was done. I just pulled this thing all the way through. Damn, one of the elastics went back in. What? You got a charger? I look like I got a charger.
Mm,
See, no. No. Now I gotta figure out. Ain't this some BS right here? I pulled the safety pin came off at the end. See, this make you want to cuss.
You gotta do it all over again.
It didn't go all the way. It's enough where I can. It's just the fact that the pin is not on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
So now I gotta use my skills
yeah.
to get it to try to get it maneuver it through the fabric to the end.
Mm.
It just popped through. It popped. The safety pin popped, but that's what I get for getting a little cheap ass safety pin. But I'm about to cut. I'm about to be smart. But anyways, yeah, I'm looking at the all I see is black smoke.
Yeah. And when that smoke got through smoking, there's some more. There should be some more pictures after that to show you what happened after the smoke cleared.
Damn.
I saw one half a tire towards that was over by a truck, and then there was another tire looked like it came off right away when during the explosion. And
This
them the only two things I know that it was something rolling, but if they would have told me, "Hey, guess what type of plane this was," or guess what this was burning, I wouldn't have said plane at all because I didn't see anything.
this is when they say somebody is getting fired.
Man, yeah, that's tough. I have never even heard of uh before that UPS. I've never heard of a cargo plane or any plane taking off and then crashing so bad that it exploded. We
That's
have plenty of examples of problems on takeoff and just come back down. Some with the exception of that Dallas one back in the '80s, I think most of those other ones were not so severe that it was totally fatality. But a military plane taking off and not able to take off, and
no pre-bateness.
yeah. So I think they said it lifted up, and then once they realized it was a problem, they tried to do a U-turn. But you know how big a B 52
Mhm.
bomber is. It's not like whipping a U-turn on on the side street. There's a lot
It
of space you
caught
got to do.
caught a
Yeah,
flame.
yeah. So
Damn.
whatever he tried to do, that plane is designed to operate at miles up in the sky, not uh, last minute tricky maneuvers that you may be able to get away with in a smaller plane.
Mm,
But
mm.
I'm still not gonna put all of it on the pilot.
You can't not on
No,
takeoff.
no,
that's some that's some preventive
yeah,
stuff, some pre-maintenance. Something didn't happen. A
you got,
tank, the fuel,
yeah,
something wasn't something on that plane. Cause they
yeah.
no weight.
You got an alarm, yeah. Some, I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
that ain't the pilot right there.
yeah. It probably was not on fire. Like we saw with the UPS plane on takeoff. He probably just got an alarm and said, "Hey, we got to go back right now," and got caught up. The investigation is being real hush hush. They keep military stuff kind of under wraps
Yeah, they ain't
anyway.
gonna put that out. They ain't gonna put that out.
Nah,
The us's must wasn't on the ground. That's why.
because soon after that, UPS plane took off and crashed while it was on fire in the air, and the engine fell off.
That's
CNN ran a story letting everybody know, yeah, commercial planes are, upgradable and modern, but we've always used older cargo planes, FedEx and other, couriers, just carrying packages. That's normal. And I'm thinking subconsciously, it's normal for you to be cheap.
no, it
Is
shouldn't
that,
be.
is that what you're trying to sell?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Time to get,
You've
but
gotten away with it. There hasn't been that many cargo plane accidents with maintenance, or you
what's
haven't reported any. I'm not gonna sit here and just assume, oh, this plane was built in 1960, whatever, and you
what's
ain't
the
had no problems with it till 2000. You
and you
get
know
out of
what's
here, please.
crazy?
Yeah,
The use life. I know we do non-emergency transportation contracting,
yeah.
and we can't have vehicles older than 5 years old.
Right. 5 years is the cutoff.
Yeah, we
I
have to
think
get new ones.
Chicago Police Department in the '90s said that theirs were 7 years. When I went to Kansas City, their city vehicles had a. I don't think it was 7 years. I think it was 5. I think it was like 5 years. Yeah,
Because we auction them off.
yeah.
Yeah, so that's weird that now that I'm thinking about it, when you say, "Wow, the military ain't upgrading their
No,
equipment," it's kind of weird.
no. Policy, culture. Just drag this old rust bucket, till we fall through it. So it fall out. Now I can see if we had a budget issue, if we were up against politics and certain governments, kind of discriminated against the government, but you've never been discriminated, US military. You've always got top the most. When we start printing money, the first people that's gonna get it is what? Healthcare? No. Education? No.
Mm-mm,
Infrastructure? No.
mm-mm. DOD only.
And then whatever's left over, whatever they feel, whatever they feel like not spending, you know, then we'll pitch off to the rest of the. That's just crazy.
To everybody else. Yep. Yeah, that's weird. Damn.
Yeah, you built up your military from Cold War, post World War II, and other countries that didn't even have a military uh, are now uh, as equal as you, not only in the military status as far as weapons, but their economy, their infrastructure, their technology, their healthcare, their societies generally don't propagate massive poverty, massive imprisonment, massive starvation, massive obesity. You know what I'm saying? These things
Mm-hmm.
that should be attributed to lesser countries. It's not.
Mm, mm.
Ask anybody that has been to China, Beijing, Shanghai, and ask them uh how many different neighborhoods have trash in the streets just blowing around in the city
It's true.
with all them people over there.
All them people.
Ain't one person do something on the ground,
Yeah.
a bubble gum paper, anything.
Play if you want to.
Yeah, cigarette butt. Look, I'm just saying, go over there and look to see. Can you find one cigarette butt just thrown in the street in China? You got people throwing away whole pieces of furniture in America, though.
Let's throw it out there.
Yeah,
The whole house.
yeah, whole house.
Mm. Man.
But that's good. You got a little skill that you done picked up, and you're gonna take that into the next phase. Pass that along. Pass that down. We're gonna talk about.
Yeah. Yep. Gotta have my niece out. She wanna gotta get her to that level. You know, sometimes when you participate with them, they're more likely to
Yeah,
get motivated behind it. You know, and I just like to do the little simple stuff,
yeah,
just knowing I can do it. So it's like, you know, I'm not concerned about nobody whether or not they like what I got going on. Y'all should learn that by now. I'm the most simplest. And then if I do shop, please, I don't know. I listen. If it ain't Levi's, I don't know name brands.
yeah.
I don't
Isn't
know.
everything a name? Everything is a
Yeah,
name brand.
it probably is,
I
but I
know,
don't know
I
shit.
know what they were saying, but it took. I was slow. It took me. What do you mean? This got a
I,
name on it?
I know, right? I look good, shit. Look, one time, we had an event and this lady, she decided she was gonna give me a gift. She gonna give me a gift or whatever for, contributions, hard work type of thing. And so when I opened it, it was like it was a Brahmin purse and a wallet, and it was authentic, right?
Mm,
And so when I looked at it, I was like, "Is this real?" And
mm.
everybody just bust out laughing. She was like, "Yeah, what do you think?" I said, "Girl, you could have saved your money. I'm not gonna wear this." She was like, "What?"
Oh damn!
Yeah, she was like, everyone was like, I was like, when do you see me walk around with a purse? Come on now, whoever told you? She was like, but I would ask people, and they told me it was a good idea. I said, girl, next time ask me. Shit. And to this day, that purse sitting right there, that Brahman with brand new, or one of the real ones, got the little serial number, all that, and the wallet sitting right there on my little shelf. And I think it's been almost 3 years now. And so every time she see me, she always say, "Where's my purse? Where's my purse?" or whatever. I said, "I tried to tell you. You could have gave me that money, girl. You could have got me a knockoff, and I wouldn't have known." I was like, "Don't ever, ever, ever." I have to tell my man friend, "Hey, don't you ever listen. Don't buy me something you don't see me wear or do.
Yeah,
You're gonna be
yeah,
mad."
control. Have some sort
You
of notion for it.
yeah, like you gonna be upset because I'm not that person. I am not high maintenance and I don't know brands and I could go right there to Dollar Tree when it's time to go on vacation and get me some shades. I don't need that.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. I do not need none of that because I'm not gonna. 9 out of 10 is gonna be just for that moment. Waste your money.
Yeah.
Waste all your little money.
A wedding dress or a graduation prom.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Somebody just
all
asked
things.
me. They say, Mo. I said, I'm gonna be 50 this year. I'm gonna take me a trip. I want to do something different. They talking about let's have a party. I say, who? For who? Who am I having a party for? Am I having a party for me? Or I'm having a party for the people. They told me, I was like, I ain't got no. I don't even like that many people. I'm not paying no money to go for people to come to my party that don't even like me. They
Uh-huh.
was like, you could name. I said, I bet I can't name 10 people. Anyways, needless to say, they named 10, but I was like, I'm still not having a party. Shit, I would rather go on a train ride.
He said
I
they
would.
named 10. That's crazy. They thinking you was gonna flip when you did when you named them. The look on their face. Now,
Yes,
if you got one,
yes.
I cash at you to see the look on their face when they named their 10.
You
You
should have
said, I
seen.
said no.
Man, I said, and they named them
That's
right. I was like,
crazy.
I said, I'm still not having a party. I wanted to, so they got these like little train ride, like these little social train ride types. There's one
Yeah.
in Georgia, and then I think there's one somewhere Yahweh. Um, I don't know if it's Illinois or Colorado, wherever. But anyways, it's like
You talking about you talking about scenic route?
yeah, it's like a little social thing that like you could take the train out for like 2 hours or so. It's kind of like what they do with the boat rides, except for you do it with a
Oh
train
yeah, yeah,
ride.
yeah, 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 yeah. My bad. Yeah, 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 they do. It's
Yeah.
not in the city limits, but it's a outer part of the Illinois. Yeah, I know
Oh,
you.
okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I want to do that. I want to because my
So
birthday's
they
the
do they
sixth.
do it with the boats too, the yachts. Yeah,
Yeah.
you can rent out a luxury yacht, or you can rent out a regular one. It don't have to be luxury, but they give you options and go out on Lake Michigan. Yeah,
Yeah. See, I've done that enough, but I want to do the train.
yeah.
And I don't want to do it with a whole lot of people.
100 people.
All you want to do with that. Shit, it could be just me and my boo, and or it could be me and maybe a homegirl or something. I don't know. But
Yeah.
I ain't trying to do all that. I said, man, y'all tripping. We ain't trying to do all that.
Yeah.
I never was that person though. I might give a party. I'm like, I'm gonna sit up there and feed all these people, spend all that money for nothing.
Yeah.
And if I get married, I already told them, don't do that. We better go to a destination somewhere where you can pay that one little fee. And I don't even want to pay that much. Hell, we go to
Yeah.
courthouse shit for $25.
25.
You know, I'm just not with spending a whole bunch of money. I'm not. Mm-mm,
Yeah.
mm-mm. We ain't got to do
That's
it. We good. My friend said, "You are we gonna be just girlfriend and boyfriend for the rest of our lives? Or we gonna get married?" I said, "I don't see nothing wrong with what we doing right now. Shit." Like,
Yeah,
what's
you
wrong
trying
with it?
you trying to get pressured.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Who you
Yeah.
trying to get hits to? Shit.
Yep. Somebody.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's cheaper. Shit, I'm doing good. We can save a whole lot of money. Just what we doing. Okay, now I get to show you my skirt. I finally made the elastic come through. Hello. I did a honeycomb.
Yeah, I don't know if you seen Bomb Cherry Juice over here.
Oh
She does
yeah,
yeah, she does sewing too, yeah.
that's right. She be doing it on her channel. I need to hit up so
Yep.
she can give me some tips. That's right. She from New Orleans. You know what? I knew it was somebody that be on this YouTube
Oh yeah, she still had the accent, yeah.
in New was, yeah, in front
Yeah.
of Booty or whatnot. And she, okay, let me see. Let me show y'all my little honey cone. I like them long, so yep.
Yeah. Ca- you came out.
See my little
Yeah.
seams. So my little
Yeah.
seams. I'm gonna rock this tomorrow. It'll be cute.
Oh, you that fast?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
finished it tonight? On it? All right, go ahead.
I wore. Let me show you my arm. I wore the one I did yesterday. I sure did. This one I put a belt on it. This is my army one.
Oh, okay.
I wore this one today.
Oh, okay.
I got a lot of compliments of the female vets.
Yeah.
They want a long style, maxi a longer one than mine was when they hit the floor. Oh, wait till I'm able to do it sundress style.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have whole outfits. Yep. I tell you for real, you thought I was playing, huh? They say you waited already. Yep.
Nah.
I got me.
Yeah, Bomb is from the New Orleans area, but I think where she grew up was Kenner.
Oh, yep. That's I gotta pass through there to go home. I grew up in
Yeah,
almost.
yeah.
Yep.
I was trying to remember the name of the actual
Kenner,
area.
Louisiana, right outside of New Orleans.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I've been to Kenner. I didn't stop there for obvious reasons, but
Cross the
yeah,
bridge. I know, right?
yeah. That's weird. Yeah.
Yes, indeed, honey.
But I think the truck stop is in La Place.
Yeah.
I kept calling
Yep.
it La Place. He was
La
like, "Okay, you
Place.
from out of town. We're gonna give you a ride. It's cool. You ain't gonna be here. Keep saying La Place all the time. You gone tomorrow, so we not gonna make you correct yourself." But I did find out on my own the
You
correct
found-
pronunciation.
you got it
So
right.
I try to keep it French as possible. Huh? I'm like, man, this is crazy.
That's right. That's right. You know, all of our names are that way. So, and most people
Yep,
pronounce it
yep,
right. So,
yep. Trudeau, yeah, all that. But like I said, I went to look, I went nine. I think I went 14 weeks in the seventh grade in Abbeville, Louisiana. So
oh, yeah, I can
yeah, I got a
see.
little bit of history. Yeah,
Look at you. We used to play them in basketball.
yeah. Arcadia Parish. Man.
Hmm.
Shout out to the Wildcats.
Damn, you've been everywhere. I don't know where you haven't been
I
at.
literally want to go everywhere. I mean, I'm just saying this, but I realistically want to do it.
Mm,
Just to say, well, boom, I've been here, I've been there. Uh, I can look at a picture, it's cool, but I think the being there is a little bit different,
yeah,
at least to me.
I've been quite a few places too myself.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I
yeah.
promise you, if I didn't have a T-shirt, I wouldn't even remember. I wouldn't even realize that I've done. Yeah, I would tell young people that now. You think it's a long way away. This time go by so fast.
Yeah,
You look up, years then pass by.
yeah. Well, I can remember '90s and early 2000s like it was last night. Well, I know
Mm-hmm.
every single day. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Can
Some of
remember
the
it.
places most of the places where I used to hang out at ain't even there no more.
Say that
In,
again.
in both places, in the city limits of Chicago and down there in Kansas City.
Mm.
Land developments, new projects,
I'm sitting here looking for my old apartment building, and ain't even no building there.
Right. Okay, Dave,
Not
I'll be
not
right
only
back.
not a building there, it's not even a block there. The whole block is just wow. What happened to the whole neighborhood? You
Yo,
left and then keep track. That's what happened.
exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
Where's my charger? Okay, I'll be back. I
Ah
gotta find my
man,
phone charger.
the moon hit me right in the face.
Mm.
Y'all can't see that crescent. It ain't showing up good. Hold on, let me get past this street light. Yeah, right there. That is the moon with the North Star, with the star right behind it. But it's not showing up on the camera because the lens is not made for that. It's made to look. The lens on the phone is made to look at objects that are inches and feet away, not millions of miles. I change setup. Get a Wi-Fi camera. Whew, I came out with no uh nothing to stop this wind, so I'm not gonna be hanging around long. Trying to get back. One second. Probably been open up the panel now. I'm gonna give Dr. Lamb a few minutes to come back. If she don't come back, I'm just gonna close them out. Start it up again in the morning time. Not I won't start it in the morning. I got somewhere to go. But hopefully everything go well. We'll get going tomorrow for a little bit longer show. Oh God. Oh. So. But I'm gonna get ready to just close it down. So my bad on the rant though. I didn't mean to go off on the old politician rant, but that's part of the reason why we're in the situation we're in now. Not wanting to keep up or change. I just want to be in control. Yeah. We heading over to Psycho. I'm not on the computer now, so I can't put the link in the chat. So we appreciate it. And we're gonna come back. We're gonna double back. I'm gonna try to make it around noon. And we'll see how it goes tomorrow. All right, y'all. Peace out. Black Power.